Hello, and welcome to a situation here. Oh god, I'm so close to the end of this game at this point. Or to the end of this rank at this point, I should say. And it scares the hell out of me. Hey, Zale! With the prime, thank you very much. I assume that's the actual one. Have some hearts. Let me dink that timer up. I appreciate it a great deal. How are you? 14 hours and 20 minutes. That's a good chunk of time right there. Okay. I'm free to use any weapon. There's nothing in the queue at the moment. I need to do one more pickle. And then I also want to get the key quests up here. So MH3U, hub key quests. Not too bad, good. Me? I am, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm mostly just in anticipation of all of this here. To be honest, at this point, this, it's just, yeah. Oh, I don't know how to phrase it. This is worrying. I'm also going to go into village. I'm going to wait for hub until we've got someone to help with hub. I'm going to go into village, do the bits I've got to do there first. It just makes more sense, right? Had a good day, though. Had a good day. Had some nice food. But this game has been playing on my mind all day. How long does it until he leaves? 2 days. Hopefully Brachadios gives me the thing here. The thing that's the problem here with this Argosy Chapo is I need some of the stuff that he sells. And I was kind of hoping he wasn't going to be here and then he'd come back. Conveniently timed to when I appear again. And I don't know what places it is that I need to send him for him to have the stock that I actually want. So I can't just be like, hey, go away to these specific places to make his journey quicker either. So it's probably just going to be a case of dealing with a lot of random shit here, unfortunately. Apparently I've already got a shock trap on me. Cool. Okay, so what I need to do today. I need to do like 2 more key quests in hub. Yeah, 2 more key quests in hub. I need to do rare trades, or is it normal trades? I think it's specifically rare trades. Yeah. And this is where in which the problem lies. I need to do rare trades to get myself the combo's 5, which is 2 stars. And then I need ideally 2 power charms and 2 armor charms. Armor charms being 3-star, power charms being 4-star. So that I can get maximum combined chance and then make power talons and armor talons. As well as just having the power charm and the armor charm on me. All of which is in service of making the fight against... what's it called? Actually possible? Because that's my worry here. You restarted Devil Survivor yesterday? Nice. Did they make an anime about that? Devil Survivor? That name rings a bell. I don't know if I've seen you type that in chat before. They did about the second one. You know, I think I actually watched that. I actively recognize that. Having a good time with it? Or is it one of those things that's like... it's a bit of a slow start, the way some games are, right? Monster Hunter's always a bit of a slow start. The game's a tactics / turn-based hybrid. Wild. Seems interesting, though. So yeah, Braki here. I want to... honestly, even Kuropeku might give me a free start one. I don't know. Kurapeku's might only be... well, this is high rank, so they might actually all be pretty good. I don't know. It might be worth going for the Kuropeku ones as well. Yeah, I just need enough shit from in here to be able to get all the bits and bobs that I want. And then everything will be good. Also, I'll get myself a whole bunch of points just purely by, like, accident while I'm doing this. Which is convenient, in a way. Hey, throwaway, thank you for the 5k. Towards the super stream, appreciate it. I'll get that added on in a moment. Well, the tactics movement and units, but each unit is themselves, and 2 demons to go into turn-based combat with enemy units and their demons. Right. That is a very interesting combination there. Braki hits like a truck, apparently. Braki hits like a truck. I don't think dying in here makes any difference at all. I really hope it doesn't mess with my chance of getting the thing I want. Because that would suck. I don't care if it reduces literally every single reward. Other than the rare drop one. It's the only thing I care about. It kind of made me think of Pokemon Conquest for some reason, Tail. Even though that game is, like, not necessarily what's going on there at all. But a version of Pokemon Conquest where you actually, like, did the tactics space part of it and then had a Pokemon battle. Whenever you got close to someone, instead of it being, like, just a quick, like, mostly irrelevant, you know, tactics type thing. You didn't play much Conquest? No, neither did I, really. It wasn't very good. To be honest, it wasn't very good. Hello, Mace. Welcome. Good to have you. Yes, we can. Yes, that it is. That it is. Yay. Not necessarily a yay for me, but it's nice that it's closer to Monster Hunter Now's release date. That's good. How's it going for you, Mace? Other than just joy at the weekend? In general? Good? Glad to hear it. I do not have Speech Sharpener anymore. Very worth remembering that one. I do not have it. I was trying to formulate in my brain a little bit before the stream began. Obviously, I don't know what options I'm going to have in terms of armor and stuff properly when I reach Junior rank. I can only make vague guesses from memory. I know Roggy is straight available. And Roggy's pretty good. But one of the things, like, there's a few skills that are rattling around in my brain, right? The obvious one? Attack up. I feel like I really, really want to have some attack up. And then I've got like a secondary choice, if at all possible, between two. The sharpness +1, which, if I recall, for the most part, is essentially impossible to slot in. And then there's also razor sharp. Both of which would be massively helpful in terms of, like, DPS. Not only does higher sharpness levels last longer, but I have to sharpen less. Which is true of probably both of them. I think in terms of like actual DPS, sharpness +1 is probably the more effective one. I mean, in a long ass fight, like Dire Morales, having as much attack to finish it as quickly as possible is going to be very nice. And then other than that, I want stuff that's going to increase my DPS, right? Razor Sharp's wonderful for that. Hell, even Sharpener is good for that, to be honest. Gonna need something. Obviously, I gotta see how Godbeard CDS goes first. But I have a feeling that's going to be far less difficult than Dire Morales's. Even with the thingy-majiggies. Guilty Gear's fun, you've moved on to hard CPUs, nice. Is hard where they top out, or do they have more beyond that point? you made it to the chapter 1 boss of I want to say Assassin's Creed every time, man. Armored Core. It is hard, yeah, I can imagine so. I've had a lot of good against that game. About that game, not against that game. It's not good English. I've heard a lot of good about Armored Core 6. I feel like it's something I should probably play eventually. Even if it's just not my thing, necessarily. Johnny goes hard. Didn't you get a new character yesterday, Mace? You not been playing them? Even I might get some enjoyment out of it. But in a way, that makes me sound merely miserable. I know that wasn't your point, but even you might enjoy it. Jeez. No, it's okay. I know you didn't mean it like that. You meant in terms of the difficulty. I might be able to get a challenge. That level of enjoyment from it. That's what you actually meant. I mean, that game would kick my ass, probably. And at least for a little bit. Until I learn the controls, because I've never played a mech game in my life. Ever. At least not one that controls like that. I'm pretty sure I had like a really, really, really old PS2 game that had mech control, like mech stuff going on, but it was like turn-based and a nightmare, and I didn't understand fucking any of it because I was like 8 years old. Front mission? I have no idea. I was trying to search for it the other day because I actually remember, even though I had no idea what was going on, I was kind of enjoying it. Even as a kid. But when all you have to go off is like mech game I played when I was 8. I think it was on the PS2. It's kind of hard to find what you're talking about, right? And I can't use, like, what's the Reddit tip of my joystick? I can't use that because I actually don't remember any information about the game. Other than there was mechs. I think there was a street at one point. It's not very helpful, right? I'd have to visually see. At this point, you'll have like half the DLC, but not the game, interestingly enough. Guilty Gear Strive, proving why the Game Pass is useful for developers. Especially if they sell individual characters as DLC. You did say you were looking into Viken, yeah, but it seemed like your like when you were talking about them yesterday, your looking into was more just like, I'm gonna get them. Is what it seemed like, but maybe not. If it's front mission, they did a remaster, you'll Google it. I'll have a look when I'm done with Bracky here. I got to add those channel points on as well that were very kindly redeemed. towards the Super Stream goals. It's fucking crazy if you actually just... Oh! Yeah, I don't think so. It was more tacticsy, yeah. Zale. You never drove anywhere. Like, you sort of just arrived at battles, basically. Is what I recall. But this was a long time ago. It looks like it's sort of on the right vein, to be honest. I don't know if that's exactly it, but it looks pretty close to what my memory is. Especially the remade version of it. That looks a little bit more in line with what my brain wants to remember. I'm just gonna have to kill this thing because I can't capture it. From mission 4 and 5 were on the PS. Okay. I don't know, man. It looks right, but it doesn't look right at the same point. Was it on the PS1? Surely not. No, it had 3D graphics. It looks like what do you call it? The camera angles look right though. From just screenshots of the game. That's what I want to remember. Really weird ass camera angles. Cool. There we go. Childhood unlocked right there probably. Thank you, Zale. Random mech game I happen to play. That's the only mech game I've played in my entire life. So, you know, Armored Core might be a bit rough for me with all of the information overload and whatnot. When it starts whipping out, like, attachments and fucking... God knows what else. And I'm just like... Where's the vitality stat? Let me level that up. It's either Baiken or Testament, because Sin sucks apparently. You don't know who is legit beyond that. Fair enough. Should talk to Crone about switching the Dead Space remake to Assassin's Creed 6. Sure, really? I thought you would have wanted Dead Space way too much for that one. Oh, fucking Armored Core! AC's Assassin's Creed, man. It's like if you put MH next to each other. It's Monster Hunter. It can't be anything else. Those two letters have lodged themselves as that. I don't even play Assassin's Creed. Ubisoft bad? They are, but they've apparently monopolized the use of the letter A followed by the letter C. You keep reading air conditioning? That always has a slash in between it, at least on official documents. It's A/C, so my brain doesn't do that one. You don't care, it's fucking hot. It is fucking hot, yeah. I feel that one. Honestly, you know what I should do? Turn that fucker up to high. Just gonna move it away from behind me around to my side. Wait. I would have thought that Dead Space was a next to unassailable thing for you, Zale, to pull out of the way there. Don't know why. I just considered it as such. Hi. Rare trades, the large obsidian, please, and to offer back trade things, I would like the Book of Combos number 5. And also the Power Charm. It's only worth 5 rarity. Ah, shit sticks. Put this back. Give me the Power Charm. And then, I don't know. Something worth 1. The Hunter Tome, sure. Deal. Send it to the item box. Rare trade again. The large obsidian. Add it to the offer. Trade goods. Want to get the other Power Charm. And then something worth 1 just so that it doesn't feel like a waste. Double barbecue spit. Sure. Deal. Yup. Rare trade again. Peku pipes. Trade goods. Give me your armor charm. Add a deal. Yerp. Take that sucker into my inventory. Bomb. Okay, one armor charm, you know. I will absolutely be too lazy to go and get that. Just to be honest. So that's my prep done, I guess. Now I have to face reality. Subjecting me to alternate FromSoft games sounds fun. Oh, good. Hey, Anted, hi, Fredo. Good to see you both. That cutie on the right. Where? You know what the best thing about that is? I look the wrong way for you. This is my right. Wait. Is this camera not flipped? No, it is. That is that... I literally have forgotten directions. Help me. Help. Pop that armor charm away. Combine this. Should be 100%. And then once more if we go back the other way. I don't have an armor charm, but I've got the rest of it. It's good enough for me. I have potions, max potions, power charm, power talon, armor talon, no armor charm. all the gathering stuff, all of the bits and bobs. I have absolutely no idea where the Book of Combos 5 went. I don't think I actually got one in the end. I guess. I know you worked hard for that mask. Put this one back on because you look wrong. Thank you. Well, is there anything else I need to prep for? I don't think so, right? Technically getting the Book of Combos would be a really good idea. But this dude is departing after this quest. And just to be, like, completely honest, I don't want to deal with trying to find him. Because it's annoying. So, I'm just going to go into the hub. Multi-Marina. If you do want to join, I'm currently in Kex's public room. The one that has 16 slots, just the EU one. I'm just sitting in there because there's plenty of space, and usually the lobby works. I need a singular Devil Joe Fang. And I believe I need to do 2 quests before I unlock. Godbeard. Serious. And I'm worried because I'm afraid it's going to be really bloody difficult. Hey Don, welcome. Good to have you. But I can see. Let's first of all do our friend the Lepikel. Break his face twice. And then I believe kill him, but let's have a little look-see at that. I think you can get them from carves, but you can't get them at all from captures. You remember why you hate World Kashala? Because everyone does. Because everyone who has sense hates World Kashala. I'm correct, by the way. It is just, kill him. Break his face and then kill him. If I'm lucky, and this Devil Show gives me exactly what I need, a singular Fang. Unreasonable to ask for, I know, but if he's feeling frisky, we get that singular Fang. I then have 2 quests to do, which is Glacier like an Actor, and the other quest is Black Diablos plus the other thing. What's it called? Sand Barrier. And then I unlock Goldbeard. And I gotta try and beat Goldbeard solo. Complete solo. So that I have the hope to get into G rank to pray that I could solo a G quest to get armor out of it. It doesn't seem like a great tactic, I'm not gonna lie. But it's the one I've got. As soon as I get into G, will be the moment I can see all the monsters I can do at the start of G rank. And that's the point where I'm gonna go and have a look at options. I will check what's available, what can be gotten armor-wise. Groggy, at least off the immediate notion here in my brain, is a good standout option right now. Roggy is... The quest for it's just to kill 2 Roggy. They are hyperspeed because it's G rank. And the Raptors in G are all on every single ounce of crack cocaine known to the Monster Hunter universe. I happen to remember last time I did World No Armor, how far did I get without dying? I did Pookie in high rank, I think, Fredo. And then I died to Greed. I might have died to Pookie, actually. Not sure. The cause of my death was definitely greed. That I remember. Rise Kashala wasn't that bad. I don't think 4U Kashala's that bad either, to be honest. I stand by my notion. If you pay the poison tax, Kashala's not that bad of a fight. The poison tax, the flash bomb tax. Does it suck that there's 2 taxes to be able to fight Kashala? Yeah, it kind of does. The problem with World is that it takes away both the poison tax and then in G rank the flash bomb tax. But you still have the same problems that you had before. Poison just doesn't remove the wind and flash bombs just don't work. In G, probably. So it's kind of just like rude, right? Not fantastic. Good stuff. You thought Kashala already resisted to Flash's Tempered? Yeah. But the question is there, why on earth would you fight Tempered Kashala? At that point? Welcome, Hedgie. And very nice. Did you manage to play your flight sim at all? Yeah. There's the face break. Happy days. So now I just need to win. You only have memory of pre-Iceborne? Fair. Man. I love 3U so much. 3U's a great game. So's 4U. But I've got the itch for World. Which is why I'm so happy we're closing in on G rank here in this game. Because it means I'm nearly done with 3U. As sad as that might make Eugene. And I am looking forward to starting World again. We got some good challenge runs in there. The only thing with World that's going to be a bit weird is that I'm pretty sure a lot of the challenge runs, which are not a lot of them, but a few of the challenge runs are going to be like really quick. So we might end up doing like a few in the row. Or until we have a successful run, essentially. Because there's a few in there which is like Xeno %, but with different weapons. Doing Xeno %, but with the addition on top of it of farming a full G rank Pookie Pookie armor set as quickly as possible. You'd never be able to guess who put that one in there. So we might crack out a few of the world ones if we get, depending on what luck we get on the draw. Subnautica VR is a thing. I bet that is horrifying in VR. I need to play that game at some point. It's one of the games I've got in the list for stream games. I've seen a lot of stuff about Subnautica. Like, I've seen the speedrun, for example. But I've never played it myself. No, it's a good game. That one's so random. It's not as random as Ein's ones, Fredo. Ein's ones are really, really weird. Do the Xeno % speedrun as you normally would with dual blades, but just don't have 2 pieces of armor on. I think one of them is like no legs or waist, so that your butt's being shown the whole run. And then the other one is no arms or chest, so that you've got your muscles out the whole run. They're funny, but they're weird. You think Iron needs help? Iron was just overcome with the fact that he could spend money to force me to do things. The power went to Iron's head. Lost all self-control at that point. Which is why we have 100 and something challenge runs. Well, potential challenge runs. Not all of them are done still yet, right? We only got like halfway through the extra ones, I think, since March. And they're not limited to just Monster Hunter anymore either, which helps a lot. Yeah, World. Oh, World. I'm looking forward to playing that game. I was gonna say hell, there's even the Charge Blade Collector Challenge in there, but I did unfortunately say that I wouldn't do 2 Collector Challenges simultaneously, so Chisel will have to wait a little bit longer for that one. Because the Collector's Challenges are just a lot of grinding, and I don't want to do that like twice at once. Very nice. Let me pop a hot drink before I run in there. This pickle is actually going surprisingly really quite well so far. I've used a lot of healing, but I feel like I've done a good amount of damage to him. Because I am solo in Harbor here, right? So he's going to be pretty tanky boy. But the head break came pretty fast. I've done a good number of flinches to him relatively quickly as well. The power of having the Armor Charm and Armor Talon all of a sudden, my damage probably feels like incredibly high to me. Despite the fact that it's just a, what, 15 boost? It's like 10% more damage or something. Depressingly. You don't think about it in a normal playthrough, but that is about what that is. At least at the current moment in time. Can you actually get in the area, please? Like, how many rocks? There we go. He just decided to spend basically his entire enrage throwing rocks. Certainly one way to do it. Good stuff. Pickle, 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 pickle. Please give me your teeth. Just a singular tooth. And I don't have to kill you anymore. Whatever they're called. I don't know if I have to kill you. No, I think you're in 2-star. We spoke about that the other day. He's in G 2-star. So I will have the option to kill him in G. And he might even end up being good weapons in G as well. Who knows? It's a small problem I've got in terms of G rank weaponry at the moment. Kind of for like a very end late game scenario. I don't bloody know what Diamorales is weak to. I can't for the life of me remember. Good stuff. Let me pop this adamant seed real quick. Kind of running out of those here. Just an issue. To say the least, please leave me alone. How long is this gonna take? 25 minutes maybe? Considering healing supplies at the moment. They're not looking great. And it's only been 15 minutes. Which I think is how long it took for us to do it in multiplayer. And whoop. Good dodge. Keep it going. Onwards. Hey. If only he wasn't angry, then he would have tripped twice there. Smooth. It started to feel recently like we've made damn good progress on both this challenge run. This challenge run has gone, like, really surprisingly quickly. And also I'm starting to feel like we're at a point where we're making damn good progress on the collector's one. Because we're actually in high rank. At the end of high rank in that one. Yeah, getting to the point of semi-permanent hub status in that game. And bonk. Keep me on that red, thank you very much. For the collector's challenge, it doesn't matter. Like, there's actually, like, no need to solo stuff, right? The point of the challenge here is to see if you can make it through with only Forge stuff, so I am going to solo. But for collector's hub, I think at this point we're just in multi, if people want to join in. At any point in 4U. We'll just stay there, because why not? Might as well. Maybe the only exception to that is right at the start. I am going to get myself a whole bloody bunch of green Plesioth cores, so that I've got all the green Plesioth stuff I need for the whole rank. Because that's a thing that exists, unfortunately. Though I wish it wasn't. I might die here. Got away with it. That might have been a turn to limp. Hey! 25 minutes was apparently a good guess, since that was 20 minutes to get him to limp. And if that's right at the starting end of his limp range, then there's still a good chunk to do. How much health this boy has? Longsword doing work here. Almost the case. It's a great weapon. Get him. Oh, okay. I'm gonna save the cool drink for now. The hot drink, I should say. I don't really see the point in popping it. No. Ah, boo. I thought I dodged that one well. Didn't only not dodge it well, I did dodge it at all. Okay. I really want to avoid combinable heals if I can, so I'm going to try and hold off. Even if it comes at a little bit of a quest reward bunny penalty here from taking a cart, I don't really care. It's only me, I don't need to worry about annoying someone else's bank in that one. Perfect. Never mind. Okay, 22 minutes for a pickle. Who I do have typing advantage with. Longsword is a very strong weapon. I feel like it's reasonable. I didn't carve a fang, so I have to get one from quest rewards. It's reasonable to assume that I could do Goldbeard with Longsword. I'll have to see. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There's my fang. Good. Oh, look, there's a fang as well. And there's a fang. Fuck it. Piece of shit game. So that's the Devil Shogun Lance Forged, which means I have naught to go, but quest completion. And I'm on to high rank. G rank, sorry. Well done, stakes. I unfortunately don't have any more, I don't think, to stack into that, right? I do, I have a few more, cool. Let's make that gun lance, put it in its position. Put it in its home. Probably now my best weapon. That attack +6. So good. Okay, lightning dragon. The gun lance is probably best to use against glacial because of the fact that it does some fire damage. So I'll save that for there. And then I will use this one for this quest. Hey, Crone, welcome. Good to have you. How you doing? Sometimes you don't know if your character's cold or just has constipation. Hugging his belly, looking around suspiciously. It's looking for a place to relieve himself. Sad he plays at night. You know, I've never thought of it until now, but you are right. That animation is a bit suspicious. Okay, maybe the problem is that I had no gunpowder. That's why I couldn't find the, yeah, they're here. Got plenty of fire herbs. Okay. Sandbarrow, Black Diablos. I've got Sonic Bombs for Black Diablos. I've got Hot Drinks. I've still got all of my healing, combinables and stuff. I think I'm good. I should really be in the solo hub. Considering we don't have any multiplayer going right at the moment, it would just be purely beneficial, but fuck it. At least for these free quests. I'm sorry to inform that my subscription to Crone the Crazy Catman's cat pics has been put on hold. Since you'll be unable to send cat pics for around a week. Look, if you see any Baltic cats at the beach, I want to see pictures of them. Crone's crazy holiday pics, that's acceptable. I can live with that. Was this an out of nowhere holiday, by the way, or had you been planning this for a while? I feel like you at least sprung it on the stream in general. The knowledge of it happening at very short notice. I get hit by that, yeah. If I'd rolled away, he would have shot it further away, I'm pretty sure as well, so that was just hitting me regardless. I don't believe this quest gives you megas. Despite the fact it's 2 creatures. I'm going to stay on this bit near the cactus, because even though Diablos is probably going to come over here eventually. At the moment, it's on the opposite end of the area. And I'd rather not anger it if I can avoid it. Your parents and you just sat there one day and went, I'm feeling kind of burnt out. Want to go to the Baltic for a week to chill? Nice. We all went, yup. And you just got, like, approval from work for holiday on that short notice as well? That's wild. What a good workplace. Although if you mentioned burnout to them, they would probably want you to not have that. If they're conscious of, you know, mental stability. The perks of having a cool HR lady, nice. That's gonna hit me. I'm not dodging that one. Yep. That I can't get away with. This is gonna be an issue if these two decide to combine here, which I'm thinking might happen because I was not fighting Sand Barrier for overly long before Diablos came into the picture. I really don't want to fight them if they're combined. This is going to get me hit. Ooh, nope. Good. Because clearly neither of them is willing to leave. I would have done it already. Or Char can only take so much at a time, so I don't have a distraction for very long. Semi-spontaneous visit to the Baltic Sea for a full-ass month. Very nice. Suppose I shouldn't really be like, hey, that's cool, but I'm going on holiday. For a month? Did I say a month? I meant a week. A month would be wild. Imagine just pissing off for a month from work. And then just being like, yeah, we'll give you a holiday for that. Hey, Pokolo, welcome. Good to have you. How's it going? Yeah. In a month, I will be going to Sweden myself, or I'll already be in Sweden at this point. So I shouldn't really be like, oh, nice to go on a holiday and all this. Doing pretty well, but you're tired this week. Only able to sleep like 4 hours per day because of the heat. By any chance? At least in Europe it's very hot. 7 exams in 1 week? Why on earth did they set it up like that? That's terrible exam planning. Because yeah, that's just gonna make people like try and revise like mad, be stressed as hell, panicky. Generally all stuff that's going to be great at making people get worse results than they should do. Because they're not sleeping and your brain doesn't work as good. Four exams, 3 written, 1 oral, and 3 projects. Then you have 1 left, 1 more oral exam, and 1 home exam. Wild. Absolutely wild. Thank God you're done with that, Fredo. Yeah, honestly. And then there's people who are like, oh, I love school. School's the best time of your life. And you're like, you shit me? It's just like 90% anxiety. Didn't think it hit me, to be honest. English pedagogy? Isn't that teaching people how to speak English? Pedagogy is a word I've literally never heard in my life before. My partner used it to refer to something about teaching a few years ago, and I still don't really understand what it means. Other than just a fancy word for teaching. Basically. You want to be an English teacher? Right. Nice. Certainly a very useful job to go into. Very helpful for people. Chile, all those programs for being a teacher or something. It's called Pedagogy of. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, I get it. But at the same time, like, sometimes I wish we just, like, didn't, right? I don't know if that's a non-English word. Maybe. I don't know if we use that in England as well. We probably do. Because you don't call yourself an English pedagogue when you're completed your training, right? You call yourself an English teacher. A little story about your last exam. Right after you got home after completing, you went straight back on the train to meet Lugia, work clothes and everything. And a beautiful friendship was born. Phonetics teacher said that pedagogy is the translation of pedagogia. Yeah, so it's some Latin crap. Probably. That's been translated to Spanish. It's probably like a Latin thing. Considering that's Spanish root. Spanish being romance. Why did I just get double stunned? That's just rude. Thank God it's high rank. We'll pop this. That didn't hit? Really? Wow. Why does the title of the subject for someone who's going to teach English use a Spanish word? This is what I mean. Because it sounds more impressive, right? For a university course, to call it something along the lines of like, yeah, pedagogy of English pedagogue. It sounds nicer than just being like, hey, uni course English teacher, you know? What's the course for? Teaching English. Even though that's like way more simple, easier to find if you don't happen to be in the course, right? In German you call teachers pedagogues as well. Yeah, maybe this is a non-English thing then. Spanish things, you guess? You even find Spanish harder, and it's your mother tongue, your primary language. But that's just a word that English hasn't taken, and we're the awkward ones. Probably, that's alright. Yeah, it's Greek, yeah, ancient Greek. Pedagogia. Most commonly understood as the approach to teaching, it's the theory and the practice of learning. Good old ancient insert language words sticking around to confuse poor dum-dums like me for generations. Okay, so it's not the process of teaching, it's the process... What the fuck? It doesn't mean to teach, it means to learn the way in which you teach. If I understood that correctly. It's basically your teaching style. Which is why it's different, I guess. For simple people like me, it just confuses me. It just... Your brain hurts? Same. Something you like from phonetics is tongue twisters. Just because they're fun to try and do, or something else? I know a lot of people just enjoy trying to do tongue twisters. That did not hit me. I might fail the quest because of that. Yep, that's the quest. Thank you, Diablos. You have no fucking iframes in this game. I don't know if I dodged towards it there, if that would have worked, instead of trying to dodge to the side. That's annoying. And a bad sign that I'm failing quests already. That's a lot of wheat resources wasted. That's why I kind of need evasion. Hello, Falco. Welcome. How you doing? That sword's one of the stronger weapons as well. Horrifyingly enough. Wanted to use this just because it's new. I have to do this quest to move on. Hopefully I don't end up in a situation where I'm dealing with both of them again. Because that was annoying. Hi. That did hit the face. I don't know how much of it hit the face, but at least some of it did. This is good for my armor right now, because I do have guard level 1. So hopefully that helps with this a little bit. But Sand Barrier Elf is not a particularly fun monster to have to fight with Great Gun Lance here, sorry. How much it moves around. And the fact that I can't aim, apparently. The far bigger issue. Incompetence. Good dodge. I'm gonna stay way over at this side of the arena again. Just in case Black Diablos chooses to come in here once more. I don't know if that should have hit me. Armor-wise, I feel like the game is very much trying to tell me right now that I'm due an upgrade. The amount of damage I'm taking from a lot of these attacks is... It's on upgrade your gear level, is what it is. That's insta, huh? Little Gen 2 DNA popping in there, the insta jump. Desperately need to heal. Also really need to get his things popped. His legs. I didn't have enough time to try and block there. Where I tried to dodge instead. Once again, not a good problem that I'm having, despite the fact I'm in high rank. Not in a good spot right now. Continue to not be in a good spot. There we go. I wanted to try and stay in the corner of the arena, but Sand Barrier has decided that's not possible. Because it's going to pin me against the wall if I do. It's a good Wyver Fire. There's Black Diablos, and it immediately spotted me, unfortunately. So now this area is unplayable. Okay. This weapon takes simply too long to sheath. Never mind. No armor set. Problem is, any armor I can get is just... It's just not that big of an upgrade. Honestly. Any armor I can get. Unless I farm the full ass Devil Show armor. Which would mean farming way more Devil Show Fangs. And I would also have to give up any of my optional skills. Which I really don't want to do. I would be stuck with the skills that the Pickle Arm has and nothing else because it doesn't have any slots on it. Which means I'm probably going to lose out on attack. Aziolos is such a tiny armor upgrade that I don't even know if it becomes worth it. It was like plus 30 or something. It's decent. But that's kind of it. Decent. It's even less significant now that I've got the Armor Talon. Give me an extra 10 defense. God, I fucking hate fighting Barry off with Godlance. That tail just always seems to reach you. Okay. Cool, none of that hit. It's a max. For some reason, a monster I cannot fight with this weapon. That's one wing down to make this easier. At least. Just got to get the other one, and it's super simple at that point. Because it shouldn't jump around anywhere near as much. Shouldn't. In theory. It will still jump around as much, but it will just be higher end lag on all of its animations. Can I sneak a little? Nope, I cannot, because I need sharpen. That's where I need that other leg broken. That sharpen would have been way less harrowing if I'd got this already. I just got very lucky that he jumped over me, basically. Don't think that hit, nor should I really be going for it with a wide or a long gun lance, whatever I've got. Hey! There we go. Also, my shelling damage and shelling level sucks with this gun lance. So I definitely should be going with it. It's only got shelling level 2, so it's actually a downgrade from my last one, but it has so much raw on its pokes that that's what I care about. Great, Black Diablos is in here. Just to ruin stuff again. Good time for you to start limping. Well, I'm much better healing-wise. I have already taken a death. Again. That's less of a concern here. Good stuff. Wonderful. Sharpness only just decreased. I will pop it back up because I don't actually have a ton. Right, Diablos should. I'm gonna say the word should a lot today, apparently. Diablos should go better. Gunlance typically has a better time than Longsword because I can actually block dashes and whatnot and then use the opportunity to slot my weapon away. Especially if I run into instances like before where it just ran at me twice in a row and I couldn't do anything about it. That will be easily blockable. Over this here. Hey, Sagando. Thank you very much. I'll dink that in just a moment here. Once I'm hopefully done with this pain in my butt. Oof. Pleasure to see you. How are you? Just block it. Yep. See, that's way nicer. Let me pop those 5 minutes on here while I remember. Let me pop 10 minutes on, actually, and then I can tick off that 5,000 channel point redeem as well. Okay. And we can put that towards the channel point goal. 450,000. 45% of the way there. Very nice. Pretty good. Work stuff has stressed me out a bit. The weekend is here. It is indeed, yep. How's free you going? It's okay. I've tried this quest once already. It's one of the key quests in this tier. You have to do a sand barrier followed by a Black Diablos, so it's kind of a mean key quest, especially to do solo. I failed on the Black Diablos through triple carting. Wasn't great. But as you can see, I've got my Devil Joe gun lance now. So Devil Joe has been farmed to completion. And after this Black Diablos here, I only have Glacial Agnactor to go. Equest-wise. Until I reach the terrifying G rank up. I do have a large concern at the moment. My armor. It feels lacking. It does not feel like enough right now. And if it's already lacking at this point, how the hell am I going to kill anything in G1 in order to build an armor there? Okay, it's going to eat. Other than that, though, good. Excited. I grabbed myself a power charm and an armor charm, and then upgraded. I grabbed myself two power charms, yeah. So I now have power talon, armor talon, and a normal power charm. I decided not to do any more Moga to get myself a Book of Combos 5 or another armor charm. So I'm essentially done in terms of the solo prep. It is purely these two last multiplayer quests here, which I'm currently soloing. Then Cedius. Followed by lots of G-rank struggling, probably. Well, who knows? It might go amazingly straight away. And GU will be over by the end of the weekend. I don't know. GU, 3U, sorry. I doubt it'll be that quick. Might you recommend an early G armor set with sharpness +1? Is it a mixed set? Or is it an event set? Because I don't really want to do mixed, to be honest. Unless it looks good, and no mixed sets look good. It's not Goldbeard. I assumed you weren't going to recommend Goldbeard, yeah? Hey, go farm Goldbeard. That would have been... That would have been an interesting one. It looks meh. What's the mix? I'll try and mentally visualize it. You post it in the Discord? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I move my way over there here. Monster Hunter. Sorry, coughing there? Your sibling described a typical Discord mod in a way that your mum said it'd really be something for you. Time for murder. What's the typical Discord mod considered to be? I don't know. I'm not really in any Discords where I'm not the mod. And the only reason I'm the mod is because I'm the one that owns the fucking thing. Power hungry people? Sharpness +1 is native without decos as well. Ooh. Did you get any other skills, or is it just sharpness +1? Or is that shown on the Discord thingy? Lagombi Rogi Renephalos Kuropeku Rogi. That's a hell of a fucking setup. Problem with that is farming Lagombi though, no? Because Lagombi is on a double monster quest, if I'm not mistaken. It's like 2 Lagombis and 2 of something else. I don't know why I want to say that. No, Lagombi's only in G in Harvesters? Thank fuck for that. So you essentially only get sharpness +1 and that's it. That's kind of rough. It's a good early set though. For sure. What was it? Rogi is doable. I mean, hell, how much do you get from those 2 Rogi pieces? Only 3, okay. It definitely doesn't look ugly. Sure, I'll start G1 solo? Yes. For this challenge, everything has to be soloed first before I farm it in multi. I decided for the collector's challenges that's not really necessary because the amount of effort you have to go through in order just to get to the point where you can play multiplayer first. With the way that I set up the rules. So for this one it is. It's a bit colourful, but it's not ugly yet. The only bad thing is the helmet, really. Because it doesn't quite match the theming of the rest of it. Which is very colourful, and then the helmet's just like, yes, white. $300 honey, yeah, shit. You could probably just switch out the helmet to maybe get a sharpness +1 like deco in there though. If you could get enough sharpness +1 stuff to fiddle with it. I need handicraft, right? Is what it's called. I don't know if we've even got any yet. Not that I could see in there. I'll keep it in mind as a consideration, for sure. I think, to be honest, the genuine, like, biggest thing that's gonna decide what armor I get in G, it's just whatever the fuck I'm actually gonna be able to kill. Baroff would seem like a pretty damn good situation. So I might try and go for that. Hello, Eugene. Looks rather like a solo session today. I was gonna do some multi to get us through the last little bit of this rank here, and then move on to solo. But this is now the last quest in this rank that I have to do, so, yeah. I mean, if this is a success, then there's no need to do any multi. But me and Sagando was just talking about some armor that's potentially buildable for sharpness +1. And I was just talking about armor in general, because it's kind of a big thing to think about right now, especially when we get into G, right? Defense is going to be what's lacking the most. Offense, I don't mind spending a little bit more time. Handicraft, yeah, you can make a set. Sagando found a sharpness +1 set that you can make as soon as you get into G rank and G1. You need Kuropeku, Baroff, not Baroff, sorry, Lagombi, Renephalos, and Rogi. That's it. And it gets you sharpness +1, but you have no other skills and no other real good skills to be able to slot in other than what you want to put in with deco slots. So probably just a sharpness +1 and an attack small. I can't even build any handicraft decos yet. I know they exist, but I can't build any, so that's not an option to, like, pre-go for. Then, as I was saying just a little bit ago, to be completely honest, the G rank armor is going to be fully decided by what can I solo for us to farm in multi. Because technically I could just build a full gold beard if I wanted to spend infinite amounts of time farming him. Which I don't. But it is an option. You did die of Morales this morning. Congratulations. How long did it take you? I should have an infinite amount of time to even consider it as an option. Huxley is immortal, confirmed. I would have far more interesting stories if I was an immortal, Fredo. He had one stupid death, that where you forgot his charge. Oh, yeah. His charge is lethal. Charged fireball while he's backstepping. Oh, that one, right. Frontier's broken you enough that Tio doesn't give you trouble anymore. Tio in World is just like good as well, honestly. Just well done. My opinion. I want to play World. Dawn. Dawn, stop making me want to play World even more. Took you 3 or 4 tries. That's pretty respectable. Well done. Sticking with it. Perfectly predicted a supernova even without a timer. If you play long enough, it just gets like that, right? That's the thing that's always a bit like wonky to me about the timer. People using timers to predict Tio's Nova. Like, if you just play without the timer long enough, you just know when he's gonna Nova. Like, you just feel it, right? You're like, man, he's gonna Nova soon. Then he jumps at that exact moment, and you're like, huh. Guess I'm psychic. You like him even though the music gives you God of War vibes. Fantastic. An easy telegraph either way. Yeah, in World he actually takes a little bit of time to do it as well. It's not like GU where, as you've realised he's jumping, he's already halfway into exploding and you're fucked. And doing him after all this time showed you how you really forgot about almost everything. Yep. It does be like that. Well, I finally broke his face at least. Oh my god. Stop being so itchy. Sorry, I got a mozzie bite on my leg. Yesterday. And I didn't realise it all today. Until I just started sitting cross-legged and then I scratched it by accident with the back of my hand. And now it just itches like fucking hell. Fuck. Bum, 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 bum. But, yes. Okay, blocking Glacial, kinda rough. Nice. Good. I got the tail break there. Gonna help a lot. Hey, Yakomi. Clack, clack indeed. Ice clack, clack. Chilled clack, clack. The last monster that stands between me and Goldbeard Sirius, right here. Oh no, Eugene. No. I'm sorry to hear that. That one really sucks. There's no guarantee he'd make it, as he had something, a disease that comes from his genes, hereditary. So it was passed down from, like, parentage. Good on you for doing the good thing for your cat, though. Or for your friend. You know, little insert animal. Whatever it is, it's not just kitty cats. That let them be in suffering so that you can enjoy them, right? It's the right thing to do. It was just 2. Oh, man. Yeah, that's very young. Hopefully, MH3U can bring you an adequate distraction for the moment. While you process. That's nice. I held my furry friend. My lovely little tie. Well, they put him to sleep. Very glad I did. Hey, good stuff. Able to go in a good manner, which makes you happy on the other hand, yeah. Now you're feeling fine, because you know he's bad now. Yeah. Oh, come on. Stop! Glacial! I need a chance to do something. Man, I should bring Null Berries. I've got Water Blight and Ice Blight at the same fucking time. My stamina is just non-existent. Look at that! Real, the amount of time it takes to come back. Horrifying. How did I even get Water Blight? At least my stamina comes back at normal right now. Mentioned a familiar experience. Yeah, my wonderful little dog. You know, I name my cat every Monster Hunter game I play. It's always called Ty. And when I played Rise, my Palamute was called Ty. It was my dog. My wonderful little furry friend. He hunts with me for the rest of my life. He lived a good life. He was like 11, 12-ish. He was a beagle. And he just became, like, very rapidly rickety. Basically, age just hit him like a truck at some point. And he started being able, like, he couldn't control his bladder properly, and he'd, like, leak pee, and you could just tell he wasn't very happy. He'd kind of just lie and not really move in spot. So we tried some stuff to make him feel better. And he didn't feel better. So we didn't want him to live, you know, in pain, basically. So we took him to the vets, and their verdict was basically just like, yeah, dog's fucking old. Like, he's got all these problems. They're like, yeah, he's 12. Obviously not quite in that manner. They were very professional and kind about it. But, yeah, he's fucking 12, dude. Like, what you want? Hey, Human Harvest, welcome. Thank you for the hammer. Good to have you. So they put him to sleep. And we'd known that we were going to go for a few days beforehand. And we basically knew what the outcome was. Like, before we'd even gone, right? So Dad had dug a little grave in the back garden for him. And they came out, did it in the car for us in the boots. And we carried it home and buried the good boy in the garden. And now we got a little statue of a beagle out there where he's buried. It's very good. Am I? I'm good, thank you. I am terrified of the next quest, even more so now that you've redeemed me to do it with Hammer, Human Harvest. Because the next quest is Goldbeard. Because this should be the last one for my keys. And Hammer's not so great against Cedius, considering he's immune to KO. Also in your garden? Hell yeah. Good. Such a sweetie boy he was. Yeah, I loved Ty as well. He was a dumb fucking dog. He was a complete idiot, but man. He was a good dog. He was dumb as fuck. It's a miracle he qualified as intelligent life, but he was a good boy. You already love the pain. I don't. I'm not looking forward to that. Cedius of Hammer. And then if I manage to succeed on my first attempt against Cedius, my first quest in G rank is with one of my worst weapons. In Hammer as well. That's a rough one. How are you, Human Harvest? Nevertheless, you'd be ready for you after you ate something for Eugene? Nice. Unfortunately, I will be in multi, so I wish you the best. Or I will be in solo pain mode, probably. Trying every single G rank monster to see what I can bloody kill. Taste tested the green tea leaves that you bought, and it's so good. Nice. As someone who does not drink tea and knows even less about flavored tea, what makes green tea good? Or what makes tea leaves good? Just good flavor. And I assume they don't, like, disintegrate. Stomach and... Oh, no. Not the health benefits. What makes the flavor of a green tea leaf good? Basically. How do you know a shitty green tea leaf from a good green tea leaf? Good question. Fair enough. It tastes good and then you go, nice. You notice going for Agnactor's beak is destroying him? Yeah, his flinch zone on his beak is really, really small. He gets flinched very, very easily. I'm gonna buy some other ones too to try. How other green tea leaves are. Fair enough. Well, I hope it goes well. Okay, let's go to the solo port. Goldbeard with a fucking hammer, man. Hammer time from Human Harvest. It's got good green sharpness though. For what it's worth. It also happens to have a slot, which does mean I can get myself... Wait, attack up large? Does it not make a difference? Is the no attack up extra large? Oh shit. My set's been a waste this whole time. I could have had defense up medium. That would have been so fucking helpful. God damn it. Yo, please tell me I can make a defense medium deco. Now that looks a little bit better. I'm a little bit more point efficient in there. Hell yeah. Gives me an extra like 15 defense as well, which is fantastic. Fencing is not a skill I'm interested in, to be honest. Fencing is wonderful. On a normal playthrough, fencing is an amazing, amazing skill. For me, fencing does not increase my damage, thus not helpful. If anything, it's going to cause me to attack points and like be less concerned about attacking points where I'm going to be doing less damage. Which is going to probably decrease my damage. Because I'll be like, well, didn't bounce. Whatever. The mix sets aren't out of the question. As long as they don't look like shit, yeah. I refuse to build mix sets that look fucking ugly. Only interested in damage skills. Not only interested in damage skills, but primarily interested in damage skills. Because I do have status in here, right? You'll look for something. For the moment, there's no point. As much as I appreciate it, for the moment, there isn't much point. Because I got no idea what I'm going to even be able to kill, right? I don't know what I'm going to be able to kill in order to be able to farm for armor in G1 star. And then as soon as I've farmed for an armor set, I might as well just try and get as far as I can into G2 star. And then I'll have way more armor options at that point. And honestly, if I've got like a Raphalos, that's probably gonna be what I go with. As lazy as it is. Azure Raphalos, it's like earplugs, which is good for Diamorales. It's very, very good for Diamorales. It'll have good fire resistance. It's got attack, I think. Or at the very least, it has Wex. Silver Raph is your target. I want to remember that I can't get Silver Raphalos. Pretty sure Silver Raphalos is in G3 star, right? Which is not available to me. As Diamorales is the 2-star urgent. And Diamorales is where the run ends. Okay, a Dragonator on cooldown. That is going to be something I maintain this whole quest if I can. Fuck-a-doodle-doo. I still take a lot of damage. Bunch of double monster arena quests. Yeah, that bit I remember. The quest specifically says to slay. So I don't even know if repel is an option here. Or if I would time out. I guess I'll find out in potentially 50 minutes. Hopefully I will not find out. But using hammer here is not going to do any help for my assuredness of how this quest is going to go. That much I can tell you. You slayed solo? I've slayed him solo before. I've done it. I've done it many times. What I have not done it with is a weapon that's not fully upgraded to the end of high rank. With my only skill being attack up large and defense up medium. With hammer, a weapon I do not like. Just do it twice, but I don't think you can repel him, which means it doesn't carry over. Lance, thank you, Crone. That will allow me to use my one other skill. For Journey, it'll be really difficult. Yeah, precisely. Is this Goldbeard? This is Goldbeard, yep. Might just be a normal. I think it's normal because normal CDS says repel. In the quest description, it says slay or repel. Goldbeard specifically only says slay. You've arrived at the house? Nice. Raided the kitchen. Appropriate. I'm finding that I'm bouncing on a lot of places here, other than his beard. I think this is a loss. Honestly, I'm gonna power this quest through all the way to the end, but I fucking hate hammer in this game. I cannot play hammer. It's wonderful above ground, but underwater, I do not like it. Sure. Yeah, not like Crone's going somewhere else. It's not like Crone had other plans or anything. At least we get Moonquake. Yeah, I feel like Moonquake might run a bit irritating after 50 minutes than having to listen to it potentially for 50 minutes again. As good as it is. Yeah, silver and gold have such good weapons that you can straight craft, but I'm not going to be able to, which really, really blows. I am dead? Nope. I don't know how I'm going to do this, man. It's been fucking 10 minutes. I've used almost all of my healing. Craft the Goldie Hunting Horn? I literally cannot. We were just mentioning that. Coffee squared? What the fuck is that? You made instant coffee, but instead of water, you used coffee. Crone? Crone, why are you trying to kill yourself? Lugia was there when it happened. Like Lugia wouldn't just let someone kill themselves. Just to watch for the interest. Lugia's not gonna stop you. So right, you were curious, yep. That's gonna hit me. I can't dodge this. I can't dodge these attacks. So fucked. This quest is a loss. I genuinely feel like I should abandon. It's been 10 minutes and I've used 10 potions and 8 megas. Stuff. The problem is, Eugene, I don't think it gets much better than this. The hammer will help a lot, but the issue of not being able to dodge attacks is going to be an issue. Regardless. I mean, I've enraged it 3 times. Whatever that's worth. To specifically signal them in this game, don't I? Joshua, please come over here. Sidious. Get the fuck out the wall. Okay. Thank fuck that didn't hit me. Is he in range there? Looks like he might be. Fuck it. Do it. He was. Hey, Di Morales. Doesn't look great so far, to be honest. That's just... I can't do anything about that. I'm just fucked there. No idea what that reference is in terms of damage, but great, I guess. Mushroom quests? What do you mean, mushroom quests? Why would I be starting over? Why is it so far away from me? Old man. Doesn't look as bad as we assumed aside from healing. Just because I've broken the horn, that doesn't... that's probably not an indication of damage dealt very well. To be honest. If I remember, the horn breaks are actually relatively low thresholds to get if you hit the head consistently. That was a very good cancel there. Rages and staggers. Yeah, rages I'm happy about. But I don't know how hard it is to proc rage on him. If he's a frequent rager, then... I don't know. That's helpful. To have that before first cart, that's incredibly helpful. Because that means that is waiting for me. Honestly, Cha-Cha's probably doing a shitload as well. Very worth mentioning. Cha-Cha's a beast. With his little lamp. Throwing his fireballs. Guy's probably going to do some wonders in this fight. Don't know if Goldbeard's weak to fire at all, but... that attack is so difficult to dodge. What is Cha-Cha doing, man? Better be healing me rather than just pissing around swimming in the void there. I might be dead. Yep. Cha-Cha was just pissing around, swimming in the void. Thanks, Cha-Cha. That kill this morning was in the last few seconds. You just went nuts on him? Nice. Very good. Well, this. I can't remember which one's the best spot to jump off at to get straight to him. I think it's this way. Actually. I don't know if there's one that takes you straight into Area 3. Where the ever-loving fuck there? "32 minutes, so Dragonator's gonna come up soon. Hopefully manage to get that. There's the beard break. That's at least 2 part breaks. There's anger again. Thunder. Good thing I have 2 thunder weapons then. If it ends up requiring them. I have both longsword and lance have thunder. I'm a little bit beholden to the weapon queue at the moment, so lance is in there. Fuck. Yeah, it usually takes about 30 minutes with actual gear. Which is why I was so concerned when I lost all of my health so early, all of my healing. I just cannot dodge this attack to save my fucking life. That's actually undodgeable. For me. Cha-Cha is healing there. Oh, fucking what? Sorry, did he just adjust down mid-attack to hit me or something? Gonna do that to get out of the way. That's so annoying. Please, get in range. Awkward fucking monster. There's the back break. One horn, the back. Yeah, that's just not dodgeable either, huh? Not in that way, at least. I can't attempt to go towards him. You believe in me? You shouldn't, to be honest. I got a full 10 minutes left before someone with a good equipment set and a good weapon would finish it. Talk about with attack up large and a fucking hammer. Random ass half-forged hammer. Is there another enrage? Oh shit. I'm not dodging that. That's just gonna hit me. Can't do anything. Good. I should be able to get the other two of those off if we do go all the way down time-wise. Christ. You mostly do? It's just... mostly, huh? Couldn't actually give me the always there. Hit me. Man, I fucking hate that attack. I don't like just get hit. Sometimes you play something other than Lance and you can't always believe. Then why do you believe here? I'm using hammer. I think that's enough health to take an attack. So I'm just going to stay on it to hope that one of the cats heals me. Because I kind of have to. Ugh. Gotta heal. Sometimes you just gotta believe. Now is such a time. Right, okay. Well, I don't know if that's very wise, considering I have 2 mega potions, 3 first aids back at base, and 25 minutes of a 50-minute quest to go. You beat it with 5 minutes remaining? Yeah, this is the sort of shit that's scaring me shitless. 5 minutes remaining with actual equipment, and I'm doing it with random shit that I could happen to be able to forge. And armor that's really not very good. Really need the cats to heal me on this health. Oh. Something at least. Take what you can get. There's the second horn break. Which means Barry's tail is full broken. Which is somewhat of a good sign. That's just a hit though. Can't dodge that attack. Literally cannot dodge it. 3 dodges in a row. Still hits me dead fucking on. If he does that again, I lose the quest. Basically. In 20 minutes, if he does that attack, I'm fucked. No more healing. At least the cats helped me a bit there. Don't really want to be up his ass. You. Oh. Good. Just not great there. Good that you taunted at least. Come on. Upside is I've been on blue sharpness basically this entire quest. Because of how much sharpness this hammer has. So damage modifier is intact. This whole time. A little bit more time and I'll have another drag up, another 4 or 5 minutes or so. Problem is now my damage output's going down because I'm having to play a little bit safer if I can. Really annoying. Chip damage. It's the first hit I've done in what feels like ages. What? Oh, God. Okay. Apparently laid down the punishment there. there any charms I'll use 100%? I mean, the one I've got on at the moment is 6 points in attack, which is pretty good. First try? Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, that's genuinely surprising. Expected it to go for 45 minutes. I was expecting just to die because of lack of healing, yeah. Ran that one close. I had one max potion left. That was it. Well, for what it's worth, that does provide a semblance of hope for G rank for maybe being able to do some more of the early game monsters. If I can do Goldbeard that quickly. But he does also kind of let you wail on him. Fuck me. G rank. We have Purple Ludroth, Normal Ludroth, Great Ruggy, Plesioth, Gurapeku, Rathian, Azeros, Pink Rathian, Green Plesioth. Maybe Morales could be reasonably possible. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I'm actually flabbergasted that that worked. Let's have a look. G rank Blade Master armor. We got Baggy. Baggy is shit. Baggy's not great. Let's have a look here, shall we? Pink. Excuse me? Rathian X. Rathian has health plus 50? 50? And also has recovery level up. Which means healing would be more. So it'd always be maximum health. Which is actually useful with the canteen. That's normal Rathian. Pinkian is high windproof, adrenaline +1, item usage up, and fire attack. So items would last longer. I don't think Pink Rathian's something I'm interested in there. Green Plesioth? Plesioth X. Capture Master, Trap Master, and Mind's Eye. Not necessarily an option that I'm willing to consider, so no. Plesioth Z, which is Green Plesioth, is Weakness Exploit, Marathon Runner, and Ocean's Blessing. Wex is nice. The rest of them are kind of poopy. For some reason, it does not show the waist piece. Maybe it just doesn't have one. It's got a 2 slot. It just doesn't have a waist piece. Interesting. A 2 slot, a 1 slot, a 3 slot, and a 1 slot. So it's potentially an option. We got Azeros. Can't believe I did that. Oh, shit. Honey Hunter, Speed Gatherer, and Gorman. So, not a terrible set to build up front. 2 slots, a 3 slot, and a 1 slot would be good for getting in some attack as well. So I could probably keep a good chunk of my attack that I've got at the moment. And also get Speed Gathering. Not a great situation, but it's not a terrible first set to get. Considering it's relatively easy to build. So, keeping that in mind, Kuropeku is not even an option. Bad slots, wide range, and capture guru. No. These multi-hunt monsters I'm not even going to give the light of day to. I can't spell Roggy. Jaggy has attack though. Yeah, but it sucks to farm. Because you don't get carbs from this quest. So you only get quest rewards. Because this is an epic hunting quest. So it really kind of sucks. Roggy has 3 2 slots, 2 1 slots. Has speed eating +1 and razor sharp. It's a very good set, definitely a consideration. And then we've got the Ludroths. Ludroth X is water attack and marathon runner, so not even an option. 2 2 slots, not even that good. Ludroth Z is negate poison, marathon runner, status attack, negate hunger. Not really great. Sharpness +1 is something I would like to have because it's really good. Eugene, but it's not something that I'm overly committed to. I'm not really that fussed by it. It just would be really nice to have, basically. Honestly, here, I'm genuinely thinking my best option, it's a bit of a quick and dirty in and out armor. Like, I'm going to get rid of it pretty quickly as well. Azeroth. Let's have a little look at something here. So, defense, MH3U, defense up. Defense up medium. Gives me 20 defense. And then 3% of 250. Which is what? 7.5. So defense up gives me 27 defense, split over 5 pieces. Let's just say 5 extra on each bit. Takes these all to 51 defense. And it's 72 defense per piece on Azeroth armor. So it's a 21 bump per armor piece, which is pretty fucking big, honestly. Also, I just realized this armor has torso up on its legs. So the 2 slot that's in the chest is actually, like, really good. It's actually really good. Dude, this is the dumbest shit ever. I think I'm gonna farm Azeroth. My skills are not gonna be good. But speed gathering for early game is really, really good. For early G rank. Dormant means I'm going to use less stamina. I honestly think this quest might be one of the more reasonable ones to do and one of the best armor pieces. And, like Eugene just said in the chat, because I'll have his legs, if I then get a latter piece of armor that's got a free chest piece slot, any skill that's +5 chest piece, I can basically guarantee I instantaneously get. Which attack is one of them. Just as an example, I can basically guarantee myself that I always have one level of attack with Azeroth legs and a chest piece with 3 slots. As damage as you'll see. Oh, I know. Hopefully I won't see. Especially when he's angry here. Because I don't trust it to not be a one-shot. With a measly 270 defense. Oh! It wasn't quite a one-shot. I have 300 defense, apparently. Torso up, huh? Torso up makes for some interesting shit to happen. I'm just gonna kill Big Boy here. Then I'm actually gonna go go for resources after Big Boy's dead. I might be dead. Yep. I think my best bet is going to be getting Azeroth armor for the defense buff, which is sorely needed. No, sorry. And then considering other options. I don't know if I should even look in different directions at this point in time. Also, I forgot to bring max potions, which is going to make this real difficult. Did they just both run out of this area in separate directions? How wonderful. For the Azeroth armor, I do need Emperor Hoppers. And a good chunk of them. As well as I need Elterlite ore. And a good chunk of that. And I also need Alteroth stomachs and Banabra wings. And Carapace. Which is going to be very unfortunate. I don't know where you get Crushing Fangs from. Which could prove to be problematic. Azeroth? Okay, cool, never mind. the classic rules of Monster Hunter you needed to learn again is throw dung on your not target, it leaves, your target follows. Yeah. Always throw dung on the monster that's been in the area for longer. Is the good rule of thumb on that one. Unless you've literally just got into the area. I also just learned I cannot take an Azeroth enraged attack without dying. On the health that I'm currently on. He's a limpin. He's a limpin. I can kill him. I can do it. I'm a real boy. I'm a G-rank hunter. Maybe. Sort of ish. Man, oh man, oh man. I hope I get some good weapon options here as well from mining. Getting his braces might be a bit of a problem. Good. Honestly, this can go. This can go. They're not immediately useful to me. I don't want them. Right, let's exploit all of Moga's resources while we can on this quest. I don't need bitter bugs, even though they are helpful. Iron ore in G rank is disgusting that that's even possible to be mined. Quite frankly. Pounced on Nibble's head with blue. Just the biggest hitbox, that was a clear sign, yeah. All I really want here is Ultralight. All I really care about. This is why speed gathering will be very helpful. And also as soon as I've got more of a G rank inventory. Although based on how this quest went, I probably can ditch combinable heals, to be honest. To just bring the 10 potions, 10 megas on these quests early. Since Azeroth is going to be essentially the only thing I fight. Maybe Ruggy to check for some weapons and to farm some Emperor Hoppers in the Flooded Forest. Because I think they're a better chance over there. No. Thunderbugs I do not care about. Just the tail from G-Rank Actor. There's no lash? Oh, really? Weird. The amount of earth crystals in this G-Rank is ludicrous. There's some more Eltalite. Good. I'm thinking about these pride stomachs and stuff, and that kind of worries me. You just double checked it, just the normal tail. So you can just do it in low rank. You can just kill a whole bunch of low rank Agnactor if you want to farm the tails. Carpenter bug? They really still give you like low rank stuff. In G, huh? This would have been great carpenter bug rag on a speedrun, by the way. There's an Emperor Hopper. Cool. I will get rid of the God bug. This also annoyed you a bit. Yeah, that's fair. It's entirely fair. Right, let's kill this boy. G to get low rank stuff. Yep. Completely understandable. There's the arm break. Which is good shit. Because I only need the arm break on one of the two of them, because they will count for the same quest reward break. So the fact that the little one is so much easier to get it on is fantastic here. This is obviously smaller. Okay, there is outer off on this quest, which means I can get the prize stomachs. If I bring some poison smoke bombs. Really, really good information to have. Just one attack hit me, and immediately it went so badly. Fuck. I'm on last cart here. Which is that is something I need to be very, very careful with. Please get the fuck in the area. Thank you. That will kill me if it hits me. %. Good. Okie dokie. First one down. First one down. And I have an in to G rank in Azeroth. It's not a great in, but it is an in. Nothing found her. Why could I still bug that? Okay. Weird. First step towards Dire, yeah. The first real, like, concrete big step towards Dire Alice. Feels good. Feels good. Gold Crown Azeroth, obviously. This is the big boy and the small boy quests. Okay, let's get a little track running here of what I'm gonna need. I am going to make the probably incredibly dumb decision to ditch my combinable heals for now. I think I take so much damage that if I ever get hit in the first place anyway, I'm basically dead. So I don't need combinable healing. Because I'm never going to get a chance to heal. What would be my most favorable set, skill-wise? Ideally, sharpness +1, evasion +2, attack up extra large. Or, yeah, attack up large. Maybe defense up large as well. Honestly, defense up large, attack up large, evasion +2. It's impossible to get. The attack and defense are at odds with each other. But yeah, evasion +2. One of the 3 sharpness skills. And attack up large. Would be my ideal set. I'm probably going to ditch evasion. I'm honestly probably just going to build a 0 Rathlos. I don't know what it is exactly, but probably going to build a 0 Rathlos. Okay, we can see a weapon already. 210. Not a massive upgrade, but it's a good weapon. Oh look, there is a Devil Trail Lance. Cool. Sharpener also fine? Yeah, that's one of the sharpness skills. If you mean speed sharpening. Am I winning? I did win, Mace, yes. Lance from Crone. And then let's look, finally, at the wish list here, basically. Right. Cortex. Bone. Belt. I need 1, 2, 3 cortexes, 1, 2 bones, 1, 2, 3 belts. Ultralight, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, all brace, I need 1, 2. Cortexes, I need an additional 2. Banabra Cutwing, I need 3. Popper, I need 4. Hello, Inktition. Long time no see. How are you? How's it going? I need an additional 3 cortexes, an additional 3 all braces. Another 3 pelt plus, 2 prize stomachs. I don't even play bow in the old games, Inktition. I don't even play bow. Right, 2 more bones. 2 more all braces. I need carapace. Three of those. 6 more Eltalite ore. 4, 5, 6. Hey, you Crimmy. How you doing? Pleasure to see you. 2 more all braces. I need 2 crushing fangs. I wrote a slur then. I did not write what I wanted to write. 3 Barbara Carapaces, and finally 5, 6, 7, 8 Emperor Hoppers. Okie dokie. So Cortex, I need a grand total of 8 of them. Bone, I need 4. Health Plus, I need 6. Eltalite, I need 5, 10, 12. All brace, I for some reason need 9 of. Cut wings, I need 3. Emperor hoppers, I need 8. Stomachs, I need 2. Carapace, I need 3. The fangs, I need 2 of. And the B dot carapace, I need 3. Okie dokie. There we go. Now I have a list. I don't want evade distance, I want evasion. Eugene? I don't care about evade distance at all. I want to actually iframe things. Now that I know evade distance doesn't work underwater, it loses a lot of its luster for me. I just want to, like, forewarn you, even if you do come up with a mix set that works, you are aware I'm probably not going to use it, right? Because the problem is finding a mix set that doesn't look god-awful, and it's essentially impossible. Right, let's go on that quest again. I highly recommend that you, or encourage is maybe a better phrase than a phrase, that you give it a go to try and see if you can make it. If you just have fun making them. Just be aware, I'm probably not going to. Now, I feel like Lagombi at this point would basically be a waste to go for. With me already kind of having decided my, my early armor here, right? Lagombi feels kind of a waste. Sabarioff has minus evasion? It does, yes. It hurt my soul when I saw that the first time round. Because I really liked the way the armor looked, and I was like, oh, has evasion down? Why? Why does it have evasion down? Okay, attack large, sharp, whatever an evasion take. You find my attack up 6, yep. I truly think Azure Rathalos is my best armor. It probably doesn't have attack up in of itself, but it probably has Wex. It's got earplugs. You can probably get Sharpener in it pretty easily. Thankfully, Akayamba didn't actually kill that thing. There's one prize stomach. Wonderful. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. I don't like bringing these two along for these missions for that exact reason. Anytime you want to get small monster parts, they just kill the fucking creature. Annoying little buggers. I'm gonna go... Am I gonna go into there? I'm gonna poison this one. And just hope that it works out. They just killed it immediately. Cool. Thank you, you two. This is why no one brings you along. Silver Wrath for you is great with Tenderizer and Sharpness, yeah. Only problem with Silver Rathalos armor is I really don't like the way it looks. Because I think it's one of the ones with wings, right? Tenderizer is an option for damage, yeah, but it's less consistent than just having attack up larges. Is the thing. Tenderizer only works on areas which are already good. Like, if the hit zone is above 30, it raises it by 5. It might be 25, I don't know what the logic on it is, but... yeah, it's... if hit zone is already good, make hit zone better. As opposed to damage, which is just, you did damage, do more damage. The arms from Green Plus Youth have free Tenderizer and free slots. Pretty good. One of your main pieces. Any set with that's gonna look a bit weird at that point, though, is the thing, right? Nice, 2 out to light. That's what I want to see. An Emperor Hopper, thank fuck. Two Emperor Hoppers, thank you, game. Perfect. Perfect. Hey. No more Altaroth, it looks like. So if I want to get those, I'm going to have to come back on another quest. Banaba I can probably get somewhere in the Flooded Forest. So I'm not too worried about those either, really. It's fine. Okay, well, armor-wise, I'm sorted. Weapon-wise, I think I'm alright for this rank. Or at least up until the point where you unlock more quests in this rank. So after Green Plesioth, I think, is when that happens. You are remiss a little bit of this rank for a while. I do kind of want to break Little Boy's arms here, if I can. Even if it's going to mean some bouncy hits like that. As long as I can get the bounce hits going at good times. It's one fucking attack. Oh, God. Okay, he's limping. Good. Means I don't have to deal with them both in the same area at the same time here. Silver is the wing one? Yeah, it doesn't look good. For my taste. Hey! Like Charon Ward? I hope I said that right. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy my silly little challenge here. As it continues to get dodgier and dodgier the further into the game I go. No arm break, that's a shame. Not the end of the world, but it is a bummer. What I really want to see is those fangs from Calves. Those crushing fangs. They are part of the quest reward, actually. So that might be alright. If this game on 3DS where you never got far, your first entry into the franchise. It's a good game. Any particular reason you didn't get far on it? If you've played other games? Or did you just get distracted? The underwater turns a lot of people off. Just as an example. My rank in this game is honestly just a bit weird. It's also a good reason. Hello. Hi. Nope, the bug net spot disappeared. Please? You're thinking Guts for survivability? Yeah, Guts is a good option if it wasn't such an ass to get a hold of. Most of the time, right? Frustration from not knowing how to use weapons effectively, so you gave up. Understandable. Yeah, first Monster Hunter game always has the highest amount of frustration, for sure. That is completely fair. And 3U of all games does not do a good job at explaining it to you. Durumbros has guts and attack, but fire weakness, yeah, fire weakness is unacceptable. With the amount of damage I'm going to be taking against Di Morales, 10% additional damage, 20% additional damage from fire weakness means I get one shot. I'm dead. And being on fire makes guts pointless. True. True. Very lucky on the Emperor hoppers here. Only got back into the franchise when World came out. World. Oh, World. It's so good. World's a great game. It sounds bad if I say it this way. I love 3U. I'm obviously playing 3U, so I enjoy it, right? I'm replaying 3U for the god knows what time, more importantly. I'm kind of looking forward to GU being over so I can play World. GU, 3U. Sorry. World is... Oh. What a game. It's got its problems, as does every Monster Hunter, but I still love it nonetheless. We use over a decade old. Gamepad screens blackening along the edges, oh god. Not doing the best. Poor thing. That's so unfortunate. Please let me get one in. Ah, I did. Good. Still viewable, so if you're going to get back into it, may probably stream it. Yo, if you stream a, like, essentially first playthrough, that would be really cool for a lot of people. A first playthrough of 3U at this point in time. Essentially a first playthrough, right? If you never got very far. You can fall over from his jabs. You were looking at your keyboard. No, Kayamba slapped him in the butt. If you hit him in the butt enough times, he falls forwards. And I hit him in the butt a whole bunch. And then Kayamba finished it off. That's bad, yep. Don't let this be a reference for what normal damage is, by the way, Warg. I am cripplingly undergeared right now. You're 2 trophies away from platinuming Sea of Stars. Those 2 are really difficult in an otherwise not very difficult game. Not a lot of people watch 3U on Twitch anymore, overshadowed by the newer titles. Honestly, not a lot of people watch Monster Hunter full stop, to be completely truthful. But the upside is the people that you do get are always lovely. Wild has passed its prime, still ends up with more viewers than Rise most days, though. At this point... Yes, I got it. Good roll. Played a lot of GU on Switch, over 1,000 hours played. Damn. Have you played Rise, Walk? If you like GU a lot, you might like Rise. They're very similar. Hey! Of course, nice. GU crushed my soul, honestly. There's no other way to put it. GU crushed my soul. Even the Sunbreak expansion? Iceborne for World is one of the best expansions in gaming, in my opinion. It's got a lot of flaws, but I still stand by that. Not the best, but one of the best. Sunbreak's fun? Sunbreak's alright. Yeah. There's another rule brace, and some more, wonderful. Very good. Iceborne added so much content, yeah, exactly. Usually G rank adds a pretty good amount of content. Iceborne went fucking wild with it. Barely got that far in Iceborne. Clutch Claw mechanic threw you off. If you don't mind your hunts taking a little bit longer, genuinely the best piece of advice I can give is just ignore the damn thing. You don't need to use it at all. I didn't. First time I played through the game. Barely used it whatsoever. Not even to wall slam. Most people don't mind doing the wall slamming, but they do. They don't like the tenderizing. I just didn't do either. Okay. So bones, I only needed 4, so I can cross bones out from this list. Vortexes, I have enough of. Those can be crossed out. Pelt Plus can be crossed out as well. Ultralight, I need a 6 more. I will change that 12 for a 6. And I have the helmet done. I unfortunately cannot build any of the other bits yet. That's fine. What I should do, though, is have a little look-see to see what I need on what bit. Let's have a little look here. Wall braces, I still need a ton of them. Hoppers, I do still need some. And the rest of it's all just stuff. So yeah, cool. Right, let's go make some more of these poison smoke bombs real quick. I'm out of toadstools completely. Well, that's bad. That also means I can't farm them. So I have to wait for them to show up in Granny and then buy a whole bunch. Oh well, that's doable. Let's go to I assume there isn't a handy-dandy, convenient, kill all the bugs quest in here. This is all actual hunting. Yerp. Right, we're going to try and do supply constraints, which is double ruggy. With a core of the reason I'm actually here being to farm stuff. And I definitely want these. Want to do some more mining for some more Eltalite. Want to get the rest of those Emperor Hoppers. And this map should have some Banabra for me. At least somewhere. Time-worn charms are also fantastic to see. G-rank charms will be helpful. How do I record the gamepad screen? I'm playing on a emulator for 3DS. So I don't know how you do it on Wii U, I'm afraid. On Wii U, I don't know if you could. Semu exists, which is a Wii U emulator. If you have a chunky enough PC. And that has a very similar display to this that you can see on screen at the moment. So you could basically just, not quite pop it in and go, but yeah, just turn it on and go. This is not helpful for me. This is not helpful. This isn't helpful. This isn't helpful. What's this? You have a physical copy? Yeah. Yeah, physical copy, unless you already have the recording stuff, makes it a wee bit harder, unfortunately. 3DS is essentially impossible to record, so yeah. Recording a Wii U wouldn't be that hard, I feel. But the gamepad? That one is a toughie. I don't know how you get around that one. Just gonna try and run to the opposite side of the map to drag these two over with me. Doesn't appear to work, unfortunately. Although at the moment, who knows, they seem to be just running away for no reason. Which I could approve of. One of them just died. Give me a prize stomach, please. Nope. This gonna fucking kill it. Ah! This is fucking shakalakas. The fork and the plate, thank you, Summers. Quests are going a little bit slow at the moment, just so you know, because it's G. So I do have some dual blades in the queue, but then I will get to them. Our Tower of Jaws even like low rank, so it's extra shit. Just to add on to how bad that was to get. Is there going to be any Banabra over here? It's all ruggy. Where am I going to find Banabra? Maybe the Flooded Forest Harvest Tour would be a more effective attempt at finding some friends here. Same thing with Moga, actually. I could just try the Harvest Tour instead of going on the actual mission. Bigger problem right now is that, not many poison smoke bombs left. So unless Granny gets some on sale, point of foot. Also, the other one came back in here despite the fact it just left for some reason. Don't really know why it did that. I don't tend to. I'm dead. Nope, I get away with that. If there's two of them in the same area due to how quick they move in G rank, I can't even attempt to fight them. So this area is just a bust at the moment. I can't do anything in here. Unfortunate, but when they move hyperspeed in G rank, it's just not worth it. I could probably fight one-on-one. I doubt that'll be an issue. Well, I've got the last Emperor Hopper I need. That's the plus here. So after this map, at least temporarily, I don't need to worry about bug nets anymore. I'm gonna cross those out. Unfortunately, the things remaining. Basically, all of them are useful for a different piece of armor. So I need all of them. A Flutterfly is incredibly lucky. I didn't even know you could get them on this map. Definitely good for Emperor Hoppers, by the way. Kind of want to try the Altaroth again, but I know the little bastards are going to kill them. I'll paintball you. Try and keep some semblance of an eye on you. So I know that you are the one that I'm now targeting. Attack up 17 evasion +1 and speed sharpening. Yeah, that's kind of an unfortunate one, huh? Oh, how you wish you could play this game, Summers. The 3DS got sold out on Amazon. Welcome, Summers. Honestly, if you have any near you, check, like, second-hand game stores. There's a place in the UK. Okay. And there's one of them in the town near me. And it has 3DS's on sale in it for like 80 quid. Second-hand 3DS, and it's like, it's not even that expensive, considering. So check some second-hand shops if you got any. Places that just deal in, like, trade-in electronics will sell them type of stuff. If they're not keeping particularly up to date with the 3DS costs, you might be able to find yourself a pretty cheap one. Online's a lot more convenient because everyone can order it, technically, like, wherever it is, right? They're willing to pay for shipping and stuff. But especially for, like, older generations who are just like, oh, my kid moved out, I'm gonna sell all their shit. They just take it uptown. Find a place to hand it over to and give it to them. I don't really want to fight them both. Raf X has Sharpener and Attack Up. Just normal Raf? Not Raf Z, huh? What's Raf Z got? Wex? Wex and Hearing? Music do be jamming though. Music's pretty good, yeah. Don't do it. Hello, you are new to this stream. What game is this? You've never heard of it. Hello, Crimson. You're very new to this stream. You've definitely never been here before. You hunt monsters in this game. And then you take their skin and you use it to make armor and weapons to hunt bigger monsters. First time chatter, yay. Yeah, weird. My Twitch didn't show that one. "20 expert, hearing 10, fencing and health minus 10. Fencing and health minus 10? Oh my god, that's so bad. It's just those crit meta slaves, huh? I guess? Maybe box down or Raphalos it is. Hey Sabino, welcome again. Good to have you once more. Has fencing and minus 10 health. Okay. It's gonna fucking say. Well, minus 10 health is irrelevant, right? Because that gets fixed by the canteen. I'm pretty sure. And if not, it definitely gets fixed by max potions. That has expert nearly all of hearing. And fencing. It's not that great, honestly. Expert's a weird skill. I really like expert when I'm playing for myself, for my own benefit. But for a run like this, where I am trying to squeeze every inch of damage out where I can, expert's too inconsistent. Expert plus 2 is like what? %20 crit. Which is a 5% damage increase or so. The crab looks stupid, you bet it comes from a stupid game. So mean to your own game, Crimson. How's your Frontier save going, by the way? Have you managed to play any more of it? Said you'd cut out evasion if necessary. Evasion's the least important skill. It's purely quality of life for me. Killing something as quickly as possible is far more important. But from that, it seems like full Raphalos. Probably going to be the best option. getting back into it. You did Z1 through 4 Plesioth. How many items have you got left to do? Or are you all done with items now? If Plesioth sucks, that does seem to be the consensus, yeah? So need 1 from Zed Plesioth, the items from Zed Deo, Deora, and from Ruko. Only 3 then? That's not too bad. Only 3 monsters, I mean, not 3 items. That's not that bad at all. Nearly done with that ridiculously long journey. Is there any way in Frontier to see, like, gameplay save time? No, that's kind of a shame. Kind of fun to see how long that took you. God, Ruggy's so annoying. Thank you, Charger. Doesn't really matter, Eugene. It's so, like, unbelievably hypothetical at the moment that it's irrelevant to me, to be honest. I'm so far away. I gotta figure out a way to kill Banabra, right? I was thinking about it in high rank because I was like, yeah, I'm not that far away, and now I'm at the start of G, the gap has been actualized again. Like, I'm actually super fucking far away. Azeroth can two-shot me. Did Z4 Plesioth with no carts and all breaks, well done. Good shit. Like, doing any of the Z monsters with just all carts, with no carts, is impressive. 28 minutes. That doesn't seem like that long either, nice. For a solo kill in Frontier, that seems pretty fucking good. I don't have the healing to heal anymore. I really cannot afford to be taking really dumb damage like that. That's Azeroth, yeah. And if I'm lucky, Azeroth carries me to the end of the rank. Based on how much damage stuff's doing. Time isn't horrid. At the point, you should really be making a more optimized set. With access to Zenith cuffs, and you haven't been using them. Fair enough. I wish I had your enthusiasm towards that game, towards anything in my life, Crimson, honestly. The amount of, like, time and effort you put into that is wild. Very impressive. Who said you were infused? If you're not infused and you're still doing it, you're an idiot. If you weren't enjoying it, you wouldn't try and get other people to play it, right? Why would you do that? At that point. Ugh. You like seeing other people suffer as much as you have? Sarcasm? Yeah. As someone who has played League in their lifetime? No. It doesn't feel good to watch someone suffer, right? It just feels bad. You've never played LoL? Don't do it. Never do it. Only handholders play Frontier? Yeah, because it's the only way to stop each other from going fucking insane. Cry together instead of crying alone. Apes cry together. Oh, fuck. He came in here. I still don't regret playing that game. I'm glad I did it. I'll always forever be a little bit upset that I could never really, like, finish it to the standard that I wanted to finish it before. But I don't regret playing it. Experience, yeah. That's certainly one word to use. I think that's double suicide at that point, right, Crimson? Brought True Guts. Does this Nova set you on fire? I think it does, right? It made you better at mainline. Yeah. It's kind of hard for it not to, right? Are you playing D&D, Zale? Oh, yeah, of course. Second gen. Good point. The aura, though? That's true. If you were directly underneath him, you'd be dead anyway because of the aura. Tuesday game you're part of? Nice. Good luck with them. Fuck is an owlet? I'm gonna try go to Moga just as it is. Just Moga. An owl person? I thought that was what an Aarakocra was. Couldn't they also be owls? Aarakocra was just like winged things in general, no? Multiple owl potentials. I'm purely doing this to attempt to get Banabra. Wait, can I not go to Moga? Oh no, Deserted Island. No companions. I probably should do that, but I don't want to run all the way back around to do it. I know, the thing with taking the companions off is I always forget to set them back on again. That's the issue with taking them off. Sometimes if they don't actually kill the monsters, like this time, they threw a few boomerangs at them and stuff, that's really helpful. Because it weakens them up. So they die a little bit quicker. Not what I wanted to see, unfortunately. Nice, they didn't kill it. Right, give me the prize sack. Prize stomach, sorry. Shame. I mean, I know they can spawn here now, though, which is good. There is an option to leave them behind, but I always forget to bring them back with me again. Because I'm trying to do a million things at the same time. If they kill the occasional one, it's not that bad. It's only if they kill them all the time that it's a pain in the ass. I should have mined that spot. I don't know what Boga even is. If it's a frontier monster. That's a little bit more late game than I think I've ever gone. Ooh, there we go. That's what I want. Zenith only, yeah. So I never would have made it there. Even if I did deal with the grind, for the Monobloss grind. I never would have got that far. $200 hours. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why so? I didn't mean to do that. It's the easiest Zenith. Almost as close as Zenith floor can get to free. Right, okay. Fair enough. Well, I can get one Banabra every time I come in here. Oh, that's a lot more helpful. I think Char just obliterated one of them, unfortunately. There's a Cutwing. Nice. I need 3 of them. That's not helpful for me right now, but it might be in the future, so I'll take it. Okie doke. These were basically the only thing I was here for, so if I can just reset this area over and over again and get more to spawn in, that would be fantastic. Give them a little bit of time to respawn, then run back here. I can check out the underwater cave as well. Sometimes that's got Banabra in it. Oh, no, never mind. It respawn pretty quick. Unfortunately, low number of poison smoke bombs remaining. Oh, well, he flew into it. Made it worth it. This big one I will give a little bit of a tap to. That one as well. Just to ensure they die. Another Cutwing. Another Cutwing, which means I've got all 3 Cutwings I need. And I think I might be done on the carapace as well. I am indeed. Fantastic. Banabra carapace. Cross that sucker off. Cut wings. 3 of them. Cross that sucker off. The only thing I really need is the stomachs. The sky here is pretty? It is, yeah. This area is very, very nice looking. Very, very nice. Well, that quest was hyper worth it. Now I can just do actual Azeroth quests until I have my full armor at this point. Since I need Eltalite, which is just mining. Wall Braces, which is just killing them. The Stomachs is on that quest. Azeroth Carapace is on that quest. And I've definitely got enough of them. Cross that one out as well. And then the Fangs, which are, unsurprisingly, on that quest. 2 Fangs, 1 more Prize Stomach, however much more Eltalite I need, and all braces. That was surprisingly quick. I was expecting that to be horrible. Those Banabra were incredibly kind to me. Oh, hello. Room retrieval. Oh look, Eltalite. Thanks, buddy. Why have you collected so much less? Not upgrade armor, forge. There is the chest piece down. I didn't want to equip that, whoops. I need the stomachs for the arms. I need 3 more Eltalite for that. And then for this, I need the fangs. Cool. I feel like I'm missing something out of my inventory, but I don't know what it is. It's really bothering me. If I'm lucky, 1 more Alterath, a little bit of mining on this quest, and then we are just killing Azeroth for God knows how long. Get our armor upgrade, start killing individual unique monsters that exist in this rank. By the time I've killed all of the individual unique monsters, I will almost certainly have my key quests done. And then I will move on to the next rank. This is one of those things where I could probably farm this with other people in multiplayer, right? But I really don't want to have to make it so that people go and kill the Azeroth while I'm over here waiting for fucking Altaroth to die. Yeah. It's the only reason I haven't switched over to doing it. And it'll be for such a short time. Weapon farming would be a little bit better to do when I've actually got like a good chunk of weapons to go for. Then I can do that in multi. Green plastic? Yeah. Okay, well. I only get 1 Alterath, I guess. I wasn't expecting those 2 to be quite so close behind me. No luck. I think one more spawns in if I waste enough time here. There we go. Alright, well. Maybe I should leave those behind, because that's really annoying, actually. 2 of the 3 I can get per quest, and they just obliterate them. Maybe I will leave them behind. It's just so annoying, because they're so helpful. When it comes to killing the actual Azeroth, they're really helpful. Oh, I forgot Hunters for Hire even existed as a mechanic, to be honest, Crimson. Even if the people are in my hub the whole time, I'm like, yeah, people just stand in your hub. I might be able to. That's probably worth having a look at. Thank you. The second I send a Hunter for Hire out to get them, though, I will immediately get the reward from a quest. Yep, that's gonna hit me. That's gonna kill me. Trying to demon mode to break the all braces to try and get an extra all brace reward, but it's just greedy. They show up enough in the quest rewards that I don't need to mess with it. Just play safer. It's just silly. Amazing for small monsters. We'll bear that in mind for the future. Probably one of those things that, since I'm in a solo hub, I should just be sending them out near constantly. Especially since it costs, like, no money, right? Okay, well, I got the all brace break, so I guess the death was worth it. They're both leaving in the same direction. No, they're going for Char Char. Okay, good. Looks very much like they could have been leaving then. I'll kind of be surprised if the smaller one isn't limping after this area. There you go. Ah, fuck. I was incredibly close to killing that in the last area. I'm very happy I didn't. Damn, he died too quickly. Right, mine in the cave. Try and get all the Elterlight that I need as well. And then I can purely focus on small monsters and the Azeroth here. Rather than having to care about anything else. One more Elterlight's all I need, by the way. And I'd have the full amount. Which is really nice. Got very lucky there. That one gave me 2. Okay, cool. I will go for more. Just because it might help later on when I have to mine for it, because I probably will. Although, since my armor is going to have speed gathering on it, I'm probably just going to mine and bugnet just about everything all the time for a while. So maybe I don't need to care about that much about this, but hey. Do it anyway, it's useful. Just in case I can't count, so. Pretty sure 3 plus 3 is 6. Pretty damn sure I can read and I had 3. But just in case. Somewhere along the line, something has gone wrong there. That's another bit. Fantastic. Let's go kill our last boy here. Hell, if this quest feels like being particularly kind, it might even give me all the ore braces I need. At which point I can just go into Moga Woods, kill those Altaroth in the very first area, and be done. Hey, one guy. Welcome. Thank you for the gun lance. It's currently my strongest raw damage weapon. Actually. I think it has like 210 and the next highest is 190, so it's actually pretty good. How is it for water? What, for underwater? Gunlance is pretty good, actually. It's one of the better ones. Have to be on full health, apparently. And more Gunlance, thank you, Summers. Thankfully, the weapon I don't need to focus on upgrading is the one that I'll probably end up using for a lot of random stuff here. Viva, thank you, Kribby. My sword and shield is also one of my best weapons, actually. I think that's on 210. Now that I think about it, the sand barrier one in high rank is incredibly good. And you can just straight forge it for some ungodly reason. Despite the fact it's got white and blue sharpness. You could just say Beaver and I know what you mean. Yeah, Beaver Sword and Shield. Of course I know. Very glad I got that sharp enough. I might be dead. Oh! Fuck. That was a wee bit close. Azeroth's like the slap of God meme, apparently. Well, this is the thing. What you gotta bear in mind right now is that I am running high rank Baroth armor in G rank. Not that bad in of itself. Baroth armor's pretty good, right? I haven't upgraded it a single time. I'm using early high armor in G rank. The only reason it's even feasible is because of the fact that this armor set has defense up medium on it. Which is why Azeroth could just bitch slap me out of existence here. Very good. That should be my Elterlight. Mostly the thing that I kind of want at this point is the Fangs. The Crushing Fang. Which is a 10% body card, but I haven't had a single one yet. And a 6% reward and subquest reward. Oh no, row 1, row 2, and I haven't had any yet. I'm just gonna go get myself a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Hello. I've returned. Still not a single Crushing Fang, huh? It's kind of unfortunate. Welcome, Ein. How are you doing? Quite an afternoon nap can do to you. It's not really an afternoon nap at this point. it's 8:30 at night. You've got to go to sleep soon. Now you're fully rested, you'll say in a cocky voice that sleeps for the week. And now that you've slept, you'll say sleeps for the week. Now that don't seem quite right. But the foods and the legs, unfortunately, are the bit that also needs the Crushing Fangs. I think I'd rather have 3 10% than 2 15%, honestly. Wait, was that the second Jewel Blade quest? It was indeedy. Okay, what have we got in here? Sword and Shield from Summers. Let's get that going. Once again, I really should leave these fuckers at home, but I'm too lazy to do it. I'm too lazy to do the mild amount of menuing to actually do it. We go over, we kill the small guys. Well, hopefully we kill them with the poison. And then hopefully the big guys die as well. In relative quick succession. I was hoping me crouching might be enough for them to not attack, but I don't know if they're just not attacking or if they're just being weird. Like, Char Char chose the perfect moment to kill that thing. It's alright. Prize stomach's done. Wondrous. I need 2 more all braces. And then 2 crushing fangs, and this armor set is complete. Crushing fangs are a 10% carve and a 6% reward on the first row and the second row. After the first reward, it's the first reward in each row is guaranteed. Then, and finally then, will I be able to build full Azeroth armor? And actually start taking on other stuff in this rank. Big boy Azeroth? Yeah, it's the quest where one of them's guaranteed really big and one of them's guaranteed really small. Gonna try a bamboo steamers. Okay. I don't know what that entails, but neat. Gonna try and make dumplings slash steam buns or whatever they're called from Chinese cuisine. Oh, I don't know what they're called in Chinese cuisine. But yeah, dumplings, steam buns, that sort of thing. Good luck. I've only had steamed buns a single time. And the bread is like weirdly sweet. The one time I had it, I don't know if it's meant to be, but it was. What filling? Can't remember. Meat. I'm going to assume this is something that has been baked to look like a mouse, not an actual mouse that has been baked. Never heard of it, I'm. And I certainly have never had anyone bake a mice. Or a mouse, I guess, singular, and give it to me in their life. Your yeast dough that's dropped into the fryer? No, I wouldn't know anything about that. We don't have a fryer. And I don't really go to many, like... That sounds like a confectionery type thing, and I don't really go to confectionery places. Yeah, we don't cook stuff like that. Honestly. Or at least not in my house, not growing up. Boiling hot oil, the only thing it maybe gets used to be cooked is, like, roast potatoes. That's it. Nothing else. Damn, you want it to be cooler again? Me fucking too, Chisel. Me too. Tomorrow's meant to be the hottest day for the UK. The Viennese dessert, apparently. People in Vienna be wilding with their naming. They do, actually, yeah. They do. People in Vienna are just... wild. Full stop. It's not just their naming. They don't even resemble... mice. Really? I'm gonna be honest, this looks negatively appealing. It's literally just oil / fat fried dough. With a tiny little bit of cinnamon on it. You could drown that fucker in sugar. Don't know what 60s Fahrenheit is. It's gonna be up to 31 degrees Celsius up to Monday. After that, it's supposed to get cooler. It was supposed to get cooler last time they said that, and then it didn't. Hopefully it does this time. Stupid weather being impossible to predict. 60 is about 15.5. Yeah, that would be nice. That's a nice temperature. I could live with that. All I need is the fangs. Which means I am going to try my hand at another quest here. Don't know if we'll manage it, but we're going to give it a go. This one. And we'll go back to bringing combinables. The heat's, like, genuinely made me exhausted so much today. I am fucking knackered. I hate it, man. Just saps your energy. Weather enjoyment peaks you at 25 degrees during the day and 10 degrees during the night. Peaks as in that's when you're the happiest, or that's that's the maximum you could endure? $25 is too warm for me. A nice 20 is good. So you're comfy with? Yeah, I want it to be 20. As soon as the temperature gets hot, enough that merely existing in my space like drains my energy in the day, I fucking hate it. I can do literally nothing and being alive makes me tired. That's just not okay. Chilling around at home, 15 degrees is the best. 15's a good number, yeah. We're out and about, you like 25? You like it to be warmer when you're doing stuff? I mean, if you're going to the beach, yeah, sure. But if you're going and doing, like, a warm activity, like playing sports outside or something, you want it to be warmer? Obviously, you don't want it to be cold, but... It's wild to me. I'm going to assume that ist is an isn't. I highly disagree. 25 degrees to go and do activities is ludicrously warm. Because you're immediately sweating. The second you, like, think about moving at a slightly higher rate than normal, you are sweating. The 30 range what I described for you, baby. My room's been 25 to 27 degrees all day. I'm a fucking puddle, dude. craziness. Think of the rest of us, Shizzle. 20 plus could frick off, yeah. You must have different humidity in Germany than we do in the UK. Breathing was horrible today. Like, it was sticky going down my throat. And it was, I don't know what today, 28 or so. Well, what is? Pervert. Oh. If I'm not mistaken, sorry, just something that popped into my mind. Heat exhaustion is an actual condition, right? It's like it's the thing that you get before heat stroke. Yes. Yes, it is. Cool. Stay hydrated, mate. Spetsy would be bad towards hydration, probably, because it's a carbonated drink, so you shouldn't have that, right? I think I've had like 5 of my drinks today, and I'm still thirsty. You take minus 10 over 10. Agreed. You can always put more clothes on. You can only take off so many before you get arrested. Minus 10's miserable. Minus 10 is snow, though. Usually. A nudist beach in the UK, Ein? I think I'd rather poke my own eyes out with a hot fucking poker, dude. No offense, my fellow UK brethren, but we are not the most attractive of people. You can't do shit at minus 10 besides seeking shelter indoors. Play in the snow. You can go skiing. You love fog? Fog's glorious. That's not a hot take at all. That's a completely reasonable take. Unless you're driving. Fog kind of sucks if you're driving. In general, though, fog is lovely. It makes things look amazing. Freezing fog is fantastic. Once again, until you start driving, then it sucks. You have an indoor ski hall 30 minutes drive away. I've never skied in my life. No, oh, no. You mean like, it's literally impossible to see fog. You hold up your hand too far away from your face and you can't see it properly, fog. Yeah, no, that's amazing. It's wonderful. Night, foggy, as little light as possible, yep. Absolute no on Nudist Beach. I mean, the thing with Nudist Beach is, right, is that, you know, typically the type of people you're probably going to come across at a nudist beach are not the type of people that you want to see nude. Unfortunately. Try to see hand through fog accidentally. Amazing. Remind you in 1 minute. It's probably like vaguely a minute now. You see enough old men nude anywhere else, you never want to go there anyway. Saw. So riding a sled? Riding a sled's cool. Berlin Lakes, man, cursed. Berlin just seems to be cursed full stop, honestly. Is public nudity not illegal in Germany also? Or in Berlin specifically? Or do people just not give a shit? Is it one of those things where it's like, but technically it's illegal, yeah, but we don't enforce it, so it's not actually illegal? You want to go skiing? Yeah, I want to try both skiing and snowboarding to see which one I prefer. Night walkies are the best walkies. They are, yep. Alternate, Koboro, if I may. Either night walkies are the best walkies, or middle of the day when it's dead quiet. Because it's an absolute fucking blizzard that is smashing it down. And the world is still bright, but it's just so still and silent, and it feels like it's nighttime, and it's illegal. That's wonderful. It's been over a minute at this point, Ein, but there you go. Minute. Cobb's probably sitting next to the perpetrator, nothing but a hat and a beer, yeah. Bunch of families, kids around, they just don't care, yeah. Man, I want to experience a proper blizzard. I want to experience a proper blizzard. You feel bad for 11-year-old you. I feel bad for just about anyone there, honestly. That's, like, even worse, though, right? That would be so quickly arrested, I feel like, in the UK. You would get put on a register for that. Exposing yourself at a lake in front of any amount of minors. You're on, like, a pedophile list. It's like full on just not okay. Almost certainly in the US. In the US, if you whip your dangle out, someone's gonna shoot you. Probably. You're not gonna have a dangle left anymore, right? I think that's for the best of all of us that you don't have a gun as a child, Lugia. A two-eyed beast? Oh, that's a very tiny bullet at that point. Fuck you! Oh, fucking bastard. Walkies in the rain with umbrellas, preferably nighttime again. Nighttime just makes good shadows, right? It's a big part of it. The world just looks good at nighttime. And it's quieter. Anytime it's quieter, it's better. There's less people around. Preferable. Oh, I'm really looking forward to Monster Hunter now. Something about less people around Monster Hunter now. I'm looking forward to that. Less than a week. 6 days at this point. Here's a weird and wild question for people who actually use their phones for stuff other than a fucking alarm. How does the Android App Store do releases? Is it like Steam where it releases at a set time that the developers set? Or is it just like, it rolled over to fucking midnight, it's on there? Hi, Lugumbo. Lugumbo. No idea. I had a feeling most people probably wouldn't know, but you never know when there's some die-hard mobile enthusiast in chat, you know? You might check it out, but you probably won't have much use for it. Oh, we're gonna have the opposite, where in our normal, or in my normal existence, it wouldn't necessarily get a whole bunch of use, but because I've got it, I'm gonna end up walking way more. Just to have an excuse to make the walk, like, fun, basically. Rather than just kind of boring. If it works anything like Pokemon Go anyway, you live in a suburban area. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of worried about. Is where I live quantified as large enough of a place that it ordains there being actual shit for Monster Hunter now? Because I think Pokemon spawn here technically. I don't know. I've never downloaded it. Actually, that's not true. I downloaded it, and then we didn't have any good mobile service at the time. So I couldn't do anything. Because I would leave my house and go out of Wi-Fi range, and the mobile data didn't work. So it was quite literally unplayable. Because there was quite literally no service. It's like living in Germany. I'm wondering if they're gonna do any weird shit with it for like area-based stuff. Because Pokemon Go had gyms, right? My understanding that people could capture. I'm wondering if they're gonna do any area-based stats for people to try and compete on. Or if it's just gonna be hunting, which is good. I really wish I didn't get this many Earth Crystals in fucking G rank. Need them in 4U, not in this game. Wrong game. Whoops. I completely forgot this quest was an epic hunt for a while, by the way, to try and get the Crushing Fangs from this one, so this has probably turned out to be wholly unworth it if I don't get both of the Fangs from this quest. And I pray that Lagombi and Grey Baggy don't have stuff. Probably would have stuck to Pokemon Go for a bit longer if it was easier to walk and diddle your phone at the same time. That's fair, yeah. I don't think, because of my lack of interest in Pokemon, it was the ever a thing that I was really gonna play. I kind of just downloaded it purely to see if it would work in my area, and then it didn't work, and I was like, yep, knew it. And then by the time it would be able to work again, it was so many years later on. That I was just like, I don't care anymore. It's one of those things where it's a lot of effort to put in, Especially if you don't live in an area that's good for it, like in the middle of a city or something, right? It's kind of like really fucking annoying to deal with. Yeah, thank fuck they made it so that... Wait, Monster Hunter Now is live? No, it isn't a week from now. Unless you're in Singapore, Hong Kong, Sweden, or Canada. Sounded like a bad video game? Why so? Weiss? I didn't get any. I got absolutely none. Every single one of these rewards had a 15% chance to be what I wanted, and none of them gave it to me. You don't know, it seemed like Pokemon Go, but in Monster Hunter? Mobile games are very pain to win. Well, here's the thing, right? From the way I've seen it, one, it's literally free. If it's not at least a little bit pay to win, how the fuck do they even make the money? Two, Pokemon Go seem pretty good, to my understanding. And it's not like you're gonna catch... Like, you're not just throwing balls at the monsters, right? There's probably some level of active gameplay, one would assume. Which would make it mildly more interesting. Play more Pokemon games, use Fire Blast a lot with its 85% accuracy. No, I'm good, thanks. All things considered, it's pretty decent. You'd rather play mainline, but yeah, obviously. I would also rather have the full cake rather than one of the toppings that someone picked off and put in my mouth. Yeah. It's a good thing to tide it over though, right? Especially if it's something that gives you a... Gives you an excuse, gives you a reason, gives you more incentive to go outside. Move around a bit, exercise. Become even moderately healthier, even if it's only for a week. It's good. Yeah, even if it is like... I don't know how you could make a Monster Hunter game pay to win. Other than locking, like, a ludicrously large number of features behind paywalls. Like, not being able to, like, upgrade equipment or forge equipment or something. Because even if they make it, so let's say you have to kill 10 Rathalos to build a piece of armor instead of 5 Rathalos to build a piece of armor, like... Oh no, you have to go grind in Monster Hunter. Oh no, grinding in a Monster Hunter game. Don't make me do it. Right? That's kind of the only thing I could really see that they could limit. Or make it like, oh, you can only do, you know, one weapon upgrade every insert number of hours. One armor upgrade every insert number of hours or whatever. Unless you pay money. And since there's no, like, PvP element to it, anything that's really heavily, like, bad pay to win would be really silly for them to put in. Because it would purely just fuck over themselves. You're gonna have some people that do it, because you've always got some people. How would Monster Hunter even work as PvP? Well, there's that weird, like, PvPE thing that existed in Monster Hunter DOS. Where if you capture a creature, that creature, you can then, like, make someone else fight it. Somehow that existed in DOS. I have absolutely no clue how it worked, though. I just know it was a thing. So however that works, I guess. That's the only thing I could think of, was like, have a hunt, basically. That someone can, for lack of a better part, like, save what they used. And what creature it was that they fought. And then, like, give those parameters to someone else, and then they have to beat your time on said hunt. I guess. Aye. Literally all I need is these fangs. I'm gonna slaughter G-rank Azeroth until I get my fangs. But yeah, Monster Hunter doesn't really work as PvP. Because even that idea is kind of just like shit, right? I don't know if that's how the DOS one works, but... I know the DOS one was in the arena and you had to capture a monster, and then players fought that monster. But I don't know what the other logic behind it was. Sounds like a race of extra steps. Yeah, it is. Port 6-star is high rank, right? I'm not insane here. Port 6-star is high rank. G rank, sorry. Where the fuck is Koranico? Probably this heat exhaustion one. Yep. Random tabs. Woo. Yeah, Port 6, Desert Island Duster. It is 10% carve chance from Azeroth. How many times have I done this quest at this point? This might be number 5, which would mean 30 carves without a single one. Variant of Wyvern riding, that's basically stories, yep. Okay. Yeah, Monster Hunter PvP just doesn't really work. Not unless they did something drastic. This surprises me how much some people seem to like genuinely hate the idea that there's a Monster Hunter mobile game coming out. Not necessarily saying that to you, Weiss, but... Still another one we know nothing about? A mobile game or a Monster Hunter game? Soon mainline games will come out on phones. I mean, I don't have any problem with that as long as they come out on other consoles as well. I really don't see what the problem is with a game coming out on a phone as well, as long as it is like reasonably done for each separate thing, and they haven't just made a mobile game and then ported it to other stuff. Like, I don't see why it matters, to be honest. It just gives people who don't have mainline consoles like another way to play games. Can you find where that was announced, Dawn? Because I've heard a few separate people say that now, and I have never been able to find anything that says that Capcom has announced it. I've seen a lot of stuff about people saying Capcom's announced it, which happens a lot, I find, recently. There's a lot of people saying that Capcom said something, and then Capcom's never said anything anywhere. It's like one person who works on the dev team said it half a year ago in an offhand interview with someone where the topic wasn't even about that. It's like, that's not Capcom. That's one dude who's gone, oh shit, whoops, and said something. Right? -1 hit point? That's impressive. Thank you, Dawn. I appreciate it. I always love it when someone can actually give me a proper fucking link. Instead of being like, you know. If it comes from actual Capcom, then that's big. Right. Call of Duty Mobile, Pokemon Unite, Arena of Valor, some Honor of Kings. Saint Seiya, Knights of the Zodiac. Holy shit. How did these people go from absolutely fucking nothing to Pokemon Unite and Call of Duty Mobile? That's impressive. I hate when games shit says this. Man. The game is currently in development and will appeal not only to fans of the series, but to newcomers as well. Yeah, congratulations, you've made a fucking game. That's the point. otherwise your game kinda sucks. That is very little information, but cool. Thank you. That's not on your part. That's on Capcom's part. Honestly, the worst bit of this is finding out that that company's a subsidiary of Tencent. Recently put XCOM 2 on Android. You mentioned the UI would be atrocious. That would need a complete rework, right? At that point. Blue string death effect. The suicide by consuming copious amount of mind-numbing substances isn't really part of the base game. No. No, it's not. I definitely don't remember that. Although, to be fair, I never really did use the shard dust. I feel like XCOM's the type of game that would be quite good on mobile, honestly. Like, if you ported it well, it could work quite decently. The first game was on there for years? Really? I had no idea. November 9th, 2022. So probably not going to hear any more news about that till next year. Midway through next year at the earliest. Support stopped and now it's not that great on newer phones. Aww, that's a shame. That's a real bummer. Welcome back, mates. Though? Does that mean you no longer have access to, like... Oh no, because you got the Xbox which is movable, didn't you? That's why you wanted it, because it was easier to move around. So you do still have access to your Xbox. Presumably. Ah! Don't even need to break the brace myself. The big boy did it for me. Thanks, Big Azeros. Hey, there we go. That's more like it. No, I don't need to worry about fighting both of them at the same bloody time. Although I don't like that I'm doing the bigger 1 second again, because he's the harder one. you, Ludroth. Contribution was really not necessary. Don't do it again. Okay. You did it to yourself. Hey, there's one, finally. My first Crushing Fang after God knows how many Azeroths. I just want to be able to progress again, please. I want to feel the rush of forward motion. Let me feel alive. That's a good one. Nice. A wine fire? Yup. Little wine fire. Wonderful. Wonderful. Please just give me what I want. Here. $18 Azeroths. I feel like I've done this quest maybe 10 times. 10 times? That's not true. 5 times? At this point, which would be 20 Azeroths for me to carve my first Crushing Fang. That is half the drop rate. Not very lucky. Give me one. Fucking goddamn it. I wonder if I can still check or if I've done too many quests. No, there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get 6 calves per quest. That's 36 calves on a 10% drop rate, and I've had it once. That's pretty rough as far as stuff goes. We have another... I don't know why I'm coming out here. I've got another gun lance, although I can take the opportunity to do this. This one from Summers. Thank you, Summers. Allow me to keep blowing up Azeroth until the end of time. I need one more fang, goddammit. Okay. So if I go on the old calculator and do 0. Oh god, 0.9. Let me put the calculator in fancy mode. How do I do to the power of the... Yeah. 0.9 to the power of 36. Wait. No, it didn't like that. There is a 2.2% chance that that would have been my first crushing calf. 2.2% chance that you would have not got one by that point. Very good, very good. Very appropriate. But I love statistics. It's fucking Frontier, it's Hypno all over again. That took like 30-something calves, didn't it? Thank Christ this quest is a little bit more meaty than that one was, because that Hypnocatress just died instantaneously. Made it far less interesting. Please go off before I get... sat on. Stay away, you. God, that's terrifying to roll every time. That did hit, which is all I cared about. He should stop early because I went backwards with the gun Wyvern Fire. Okay. Come on, one fang. Please. Quest. Fucking please. Kind of insane, by the way. I'd killed 18 Azeroth after that last quest. And I've done this quest 6 times, which means over half of all of the Azeroths I've done in the entire game have been in G-Rank. You do not fight this bear much. Or at least you don't have to fight this bear much, is maybe a better way to put that. Good shit. There's the big one as well, so the small one will be easier. Perfect. Nice. I don't know why I decided to shell there, but I'm very glad I did. Let's begin this crazy ride all over again. There it is. Thank fuck for that. Right. There's my G-Rank armor set done. At least for now. At least to begin with. Speed gathering. Honey Hunter? I don't even know what it does. And whatever the fuck the other skill was. Along with the fact that we'll be able to slot in a good damn chunk of attack up in there. I'm happy with that. We'll probably keep attack up very large from the armor alone. Fun thing is, thanks to the... Oh, come on, I was blocking. Thanks to the decoration that I just got, the evasion +6, I think the evasion 2 slot deco, if it exists, is +2. If not, the 1 slot one's +1. So I could slot 2 +1s into the chest piece and actually get evasion +1. But I'll stick with going for attack, since that seems to be a better idea. I don't know if it's as significant anymore, now that I'm in G. 20 raw is still, like, 20 raw, right? Don't get me wrong, but... it's kind of only 20 raw now, as opposed to... that's 1/5 of my damage in low rank. In G, that's 1/10 of my damage. Still fairly significant, 10% damage boost though, so I think it's worth it. Oh, I'm so glad I got his head hits there. That was nice. What a guy does for 20 raw. I actually don't, more importantly, I don't know if I'm even going to be able to slot it in. Attack up very large? I might not be able to get that in there. I might not even be able to fit in 20 raw. I'm doing so much for it. The lengths you'll go to get 20 raw and then doesn't even fit. Disaster. Hey, the cat's got him. Watch this fucker give me another fang, by the way, and then watch me get like 2 fangs in the rewards. Can possibly tank 20 raw. We don't know, okay? Science cannot answer that question right now, I'd. Where'd you even fit in those 20 raw? In all my slots. My armor's got like, I don't know, 10 slots on it or so. Where else would they go? Ooh. Seems like it's time to do some pioneering. Oh no. Okay, the game did not taunt me by fucking me right at the end. It decided to give me the amount I needed and that's it. The site you submitted to go 20 raw is 20 raw. It's true. I did say that. Arms. Okay. I was gonna say, fucking excuse me, I put them in the wrong place. So what do we go from? 270 defense. 272. 373. Yeah, that's a pretty fucking good upgrade, huh? That is a hell of an upgrade. I look acceptable. It's not my preferred style. Right, we want to take all the decos out of this stuff. Not an attack 1, I want an attack 2 in there. Thank you. And attack 2 in here. Puts me to 13 if I can get myself an attack 3. I don't know what the requirement for it is, if it even exists. It does, I need another Mega Demon Drug. Doable. Then do I have 2 1 slots? This is not even the right thing. I'm an idiot. Perfect. It leaves me a singular 1 slot to play with, which is completely useless. You hate those modded guard dogs. Guard dogs. Dog 1 guards the Pelagic Shaman. Get rid of the dog. Instantly after guard dog 2 guards the Pelagic Shaman. On the 3rd round, the Shaman obviously moves first. Yep. That is very annoying. The skill issue is that you're obsessed with modding your game, right? To make it as painful as possible. It's not necessarily a skill issue as much as it is an issue of restraint. Cool. There we go. It's not the best set in the world, however, I'd say that's pretty damn good. No negative. We get 100 extra defense. And I'm kind of sitting in a good spot. In terms of skills, let's do it. Right, now the goal is to quickly check the key quests here. Because I want to make sure that I don't do whatever the final key quest is. Which is either Pink Rathian or Green Plesio. What's the next urgent? The next urgent is miles away. But it's double Brachydios. To get to G2. It's a fucking horrible one. Okay, I need to complete every single quest in here. Just in case any of these monsters have a weapon. And I can see the stuff for that weapon at that point. So, every quest it is. Yeah, next urgent quest to get to G2 star is double Brachydios. And then after that point, the next urgent quest to get to G3 star, and where the run ends, is Dia Morales. Just to give you some level of, like, insight to how close this is. At this point, there's 2 urgent quests left, that's it. Is there a G4? No, there's only G3 in this game. And all challenge runs, unless otherwise specified, end at the final boss. Which for this game is Dire. Doesn't mean we miss out on some monsters, but the goal was to beat the game with only forged equipment. And god damn it, we're close to proving it's possible. Albeit potentially very time consuming if you're solo. The final boss is obviously Abyssal Laggy. Fuck that. Fuck farming all of that hunter rank. It wouldn't even necessarily be that difficult because of the armor you could build at that point. Honestly, you could, if you had the patience, you could just build Lucent's full armor set. It's got some amazing skills on it. I think it's got sharpness +1 on there. And some attack stuff as well. You can straight forge Lucent's weapons. You can just straight forge fucking Dia Morales' weapons. Against Abyssal Lagiacrus, who's weak to fire? Yeah, he's going down. Like, the damage issue actually flips at that point and goes in your favor. Rather than against you. Get yourself the, like, marathon, not the marathon, sorry, the combination skill for underwater swimming. And then some armor with good lightning resistance. Bomb, you're done. Abyssal Laggy down. No need for 70 HR worth of fucking grind. Which in this game is equivalent to like 300 HR in any other game, it feels like. Probably not that much, but at least double. Is that fair? I think that's fair. 70 HR in this game is 140 HR in Monster Hunter 4U. That seems reasonable to me, honestly. Hey! Good knockdown. It'll be a sponge cake topped with plums. Which monster are you talking about? Pink Rampion. I really don't know why he isn't called Plum Ludra. Honestly. He really shouldn't be called Plum Ludra. Honestly though, like, all of the other species in this game, like bar a few, Green Nagakuga, right? Most of them have got like Crimson Kuropeku. Or whatever. Rust Doramboros. Sand Barioth. Jade Baroth. Purple Ludroth. Call him Plum. It's Purple Ludroth. Green Nagakuga, we've already got a green Plesioth, but now there's a green Nagakuga as well. Well, I like moss or something. Mossy Nagakuga. Plumple Nagakuga, that's an entirely different thing. Purple Gypsaros, true! Come on. I don't really care that much, but it could have been better, right? Crimson is also held by a Fatalis, yeah. They really didn't have their shit together for subspecies in this game, did they? Lucent is a great title. I like that. Lucent Nagakuga is a good one. Abyssal Lagiacrus, also pretty fucking badass. I don't mind them reusing titles, because they're going to run out of names eventually, right? They can't just start being like, it's Sanguine. Shit, so that was already been used. Find a different shade of red. I understand that. But at least for the easy boys here. Burgundy. Oh, don't get the whole Burgundy debate started. Oh, God. Actually, they can't call a creature Burgundy something. That would be really weird. It's friggin' red! Stop making up even more words. Kind of orangey red when you look with closed eyes directly into the sun. Rathalos. Rathalos red. As long as it's not called Ratha red, I'm fine. Don't let fucking Navaru anywhere near it. There's a red already for Kazu. True. Do those monsters really exist, though? I ask you this. Technically, Plum is already a thing with Hermita. Oh shit, you're right. Oh. Dionysus. Ludroth. Don't make him have poison, make him have hangover. Make it Hades all of a sudden. He just makes you pissed. Shouldn't Kazu be called White Kazu because it deviates from the normal Red Kazu? Is Red Kazu the norm? At least I ruined my life like that. Or are you talking about something else? White Monoblast, true. Interesting how they went White Monoblast and Black Diablos, right? And then proceeded to absolutely punt Monoblast into non-existence as well. After 4th gen, it's like, nah, fuck it. Monoblast Diablos would have been really cool. Don't know if you're getting the Mandela effect right now, but wasn't the once the topic Red Kazu the original on this stream? I don't fucking know, dude. Baleful's a good name. It is, yeah. Although I still don't quite understand how that translates to paralysis. But it's a good name. When Black Diablos is female Diablos in heat, does that mean white Monoblos and Monoblos in post-nut clarity? Someone please ban this man. Why are the Monoblos white? Actually, that's a great question. I don't know the answer to that one. Are they just horny as well? Albinos? Yeah, that seems to make way more sense. Do they have red eyes? I've never actually looked. Thank you, Comrade, for restraining yourself. Copper, silver, gold, ivory, steel, ruby, emerald, congalada as well. Where platinum monster? Question? It's a good question. Rust and rusted, yeah. It's technically different. Don't copy my homework. That's 2 letters. Be right back. Just gonna go close the back door. I'm back. It's still 25 degrees in this room. And I don't want to live this life anymore. Hi, Hamburger. Welcome. Crystal Beard doesn't count because Crystal Beard doesn't exist because we don't talk about the deviants on this stream. Sword and Shield from Crimmy from 2 hours ago. That took a long time. I'm sorry, Crimmy. I got there eventually. I did it. And that's the free new weapon queue emptied out again. Kappas. So many Kappas, Summers. Have you seen what you've done here, by the way, Summers? Is it F9? Yeah, there you go. There's a weapon that stands out a little bit on this graph. I don't know if you can tell which one it is. But there's one of the weapons that's been used a wee bit more than the others. I'm not complaining. It's very fun to play Gunlance a good chunk. But it's hilarious. Weebstick, sword and board, tiny knives, hammer. Thank you. In the order. I'm a wall, that's definitely a lance. You watched the final episode of Baki? You wish... Huh? Make it higher, make it higher. Thank you. You could be more often, but school's eating your schedule even with the early releases. Fair enough. Do you enjoy it, Hamburger? Baki's one of those things that I've heard about, but I've never watched myself. Just noticed Kirin butter is a canteen ingredient, Super Dawn. What mad lad hunter is out here milking Kirin? Obviously they have a very pliable Kirin sitting around the base somewhere. That's all of your channel points. Thank you, Summers. Welcome, Super Dawn and Kiwi. Good to have you both. How you guys doing? Oh, Vows Tracks as well. Welcome. Welcome to the trio of you. I hope all of your days are going well. Welcome to my early adventures in G rank. I'm currently hunting every monster a single time, so I can see what my weapon options are. Since I'm rocking on forged equipment only, I want to be able to hunt everything a singular time to hopefully see whatever weapon options make themselves visible to me. Obviously, that's not flawless, and I should do every hunt a few times, but it's good enough. I love that Goober emote so much. You finally got Frontier? Dang, is it hard? Oh god. Why? Furious, why? Why would you do this to yourself? But how? To get Frontier, Dawn? Is that what you mean? Does this still work? Or Super Dawn, I should say. That does still work? That's how you get Frontier right there. That Discord server has the full information on how to download the game. However, I would highly recommend you make sure you know what you're getting into. Highly, highly recommend. That game is an MMO. I calculated to farm Monobloss in G rank to get my full armor set. Just my armor set was going to take me 200 hours. $200. HR5 is the difficulty spike, Valstrax. You are now actually playing Frontier. The rest of the game is that. Valstrax. Do not play that game as a solo. Play it in multiplayer, for the love of God, please. As someone who tried to solo. Don't. Thought it was super difficult. To download it is really easy. The game itself is super difficult. It used to be a lot harder, but they got rid of the need for, like, VPNs and all of this shit now, so it doesn't matter. But Espinas, you can play Rise. Ash and Ashen, yep. Ash Catcher is way cooler, though, let's be honest, than Ash and Lao Shenlan. You have the white SB Greatsword. Is it a low rank / high rank one, Valstrax? Because you need new equipment in HR5. High rank, you need new equipment in HR5. Imagine HR5 as a complete refresh and you need to remake everything in that rank from scratch. Frontier Espinas, it does its paralyzed combos into a tackle into one shot. Not the weak stomp it does every time in Rise, that's fair. That sounds like a plus to not have to deal with that though, Hamburger, rather than to deal with it. Although if you do play Frontier, you do get to enjoy the glory of the Krob. The Krob emote. Black is resented quite often. Diablos and Gravios, yeah. On the note of the Pokemon thing though, actually, can you like do it? Obviously, you like if you don't include the ultimate editions of the games, like Platinum and Yellow and Crystal. Is it Platinum? I think Platinum's the ultimate edition. Can you do them all? It's Ruby and Sapphire, right? We don't have a Sapphire. We have Ruby Mysterios, but not Sapphire or anything. White and black is very easily handled. And then it goes into letters, and then names that can't be done anymore. Scarlet and Violet we don't have anything for. We are the Sapphire Star. It's close, but I don't know if I could allow it. But there is almost a subspecies for everything all the way up to Gen 5 Pokemon, huh? Pearl and Diamond are the awkward ones, I guess. There is neither of them. Is there not a Scarlet subspecies? No. Oh god, Violet Mizu. Oh no. Is it Violet or is it Violent? I don't remember, I just remember, oh no. Banana Lugia. You're beginning to notice that your new character in Rise looks like what you would assume a D&D spice trader would look like. That's very specific. How do you play Rise so much, by the way? You don't regret? The fact that you specifically mentioned that out loud makes me think otherwise. Hamburger, are you okay? I don't have that much time in Rise. I've only got like maybe 500 hours across Switch and PC. Play Frontier with mouse and keyboard. I don't know. Your brain may or may not have been fried by the repetitive endgame. It's fair enough. I mean, it doesn't mean you didn't like the whole game, though, right? Just because you didn't like the endgame. You can still enjoy the rest of it. The endgame's always repetitive in every Monster Hunter. It's just worse in Sunbreak. Can't go back to World because you're way too familiar and you're way too fast to always go fast to Rise. What's going to happen when the next game releases, though, Summers? It's going to be such a hard readjust for you, right? Because it's probably, like, I would be amazed if it's anywhere near as fast as Rise is, the next game. If it is, I'm going to have to make a genuinely hard decision on if I'm going to buy it or not. Okay, mates. What's wrong with being fast? It doesn't feel like Monster Hunter to me. It feels like I'm playing like Bayonetta or something, and I don't want to play Bayonetta. I want to play Monster Hunter. That's all. Good for other people, but it's not the game I want to play, right? Same thing with the Dark Souls series. Dark Souls was always very much about, like, Doing good predicts, blocking when you need to block, and dodge when you need to block. Dodge when you need to dodge. For me. And then Elden Ring is like, just block everything. Just block everything and guard counter. Or just jump attack. It's not a Souls game, but it's got the same formula to it, right? Just jump attack and guard counter. That's all you need to do. That's the whole game. It's not the game I want to play anymore. It's evolved into a different beast. Rise is not. Like Hamburger says, Monster Hunter is commitment and positioning. In my book, Rise has no fucking commitment, and positioning is irrelevant. Unless you want to break monster parts. Doesn't mean it's a bad thing for some people. Just means it's a bad thing for me. It's the style of game I enjoy. I don't play spectacle fighters. I don't really play beat 'em ups. I can't think of anything else that has, like, really rapid gameplay in a similar way, other than those two genres. From Software, the game doesn't like you at all. That's fair. That's nice sometimes. Sometimes it's nice to have a game that likes you and gives you like a little bit of fun and stuff, right? Sometimes it's nice for the game to just be like, you know what? Shut up, fuck off. I'm gonna beat the crap out of you if you come near me. Developers well known for their game, Monster Hunter Diary, Poker Poker, Feline Village. Why is everyone not shut up about that fucking thing, man? Everyone got such a hard-on for that game. Is it just because it's made by FromSoft? I mean, they also made a whole bunch of other random stuff, right? Never even heard of it. It's just a like weird little game that they made. It's a very common thing for smaller companies to do when they need money, is take a bigger franchise and then make like a spin-off type game for it, right? Everyone's got such a thing about that. I don't know why. I feel like no one's even played it. Everyone just talks about it. Never even heard of it? Yeah, you don't read a lot of the chat in here though, to be fair, Mace. What? Don't you? You literally have no idea what's going on like 90% of the streams. We could be having an active conversation, you'll come in and be like, huh? I would say probably not. Otherwise you'd know what we were talking about. Like, what don't you DNS? And all I get was you don't. I don't, huh? Oh, you don't read a lot of the chat in this chat window. It's a super adorable RPG. It looks kind of crap, honestly. No offense to FromSoft, but it kind of doesn't look like it would be that good. Greatsword's not one of the available weapons, so I'll give you your points back there, Furious. Because I'm playing Greatsword in 4U for literally all of my stuff at the moment, so I don't want to be playing it in both games at the same time when it's the only weapon I'm using in 4U. It's a bit much. Anytime you old tab on your phone, it gets rid of it. Oh yeah. Good old Twitch mobile. Why does it look super smooth? It's a game that's designed to run at 30 frames per second. That's being ran at 60. And also has a whole bunch of texture packs making it look even better. That's why. Basically, the game has been buffed to high health. It's alright. It happens. It's more portable when you're better at typing, yeah, because you're used to typing on mobile, right? It do be looking like GU though. It does have a few of the GU textures. But I would say if you put them side to side to each other, this game still looks wildly different than GU. You make typos there funnier. As long as it's actually still legible. But sometimes it is not. You get wonky as fuck block physics. Honestly, that's fun as hell. The wonky block physics are the best part, man. It's so enjoyable just watching your dude ping across the map. It's always legible. I'm gonna quote you right now, Mace. No, I mean, like, what don't I DNS? And all I get was, quote, you don't, end quote. Yeah. Legible. DNS isn't even an English word. It's a German word, I think. I think it's even a Swedish word. They call it an oven when you oven in the cold food out. Oh, oh god. No. It did, yep, that's true. To put on stroke sentence, it really is. Oh, I need to remember I don't actually have block +1 anymore. Guard +1. I got rid of it for this new set. Apparently there's a joke in there somewhere according to your friend. I mean, I get it, but it's terrible. Basically just referring to the fact that the food goes in. It comes out. Why isn't it called I'm out or something? That's what it's getting to, but it's really, really not good. Oh, my dog. What now? You literally reverse the word. To be fair, that's very easy to do with 3-letter words. It's easy to discern if it's not read like spoken, not read like spoken by someone currently having an attack. So, yes. Yours? What? How we doing? Doing okay? You know, farming, killing shit, the norm. How are you? Did the dog kill your slipper? Will your slipper ever emotionally recover? Will the dog ever emotionally recover? In your room that's just for you? Oh, so you've got blissful silence for a while? Instead of siblings? Fair enough. True inner peace. You've achieved enlightenment. It's been a while since you read some proper gibberish with such a strong flavor of stroke to it that you heard your eyes reading it. Message earlier didn't quite get there. It was close though. Yep, not doing too good. You think you've had 2 or 3 of those during chat? Do you want me to click on your name instead, Comrade? You've been following since the 14th of May, 2022. So, you know, 1 year, 3 months, I don't know, 2 weeks. Your huggy age? No. No. It's higher than commies. Oh, that's your prime. Yep, you were in March. 11th of March, so you have been here longer than Comrade. Like, what are we talking about? Kind of nothing at this point. I dislike that this Plesiop has no visual signs of being wounded at the moment. Strong at your typo game right now? Yeah. And you get shit? Komuro is misplacing the singular letters for the most part. And they are becoming either gibberish or just words that are very slightly wrong. Not literally typing a word in a different fucking language, Mace. That was meant to be 3 separate English words. Yeah, whatever you typed earlier was a word in Swedish. I can't remember what it was now. Dinas? Dinas barn means their children. Yeah, basically. That's just gibberish that happens to line up. Hey, that's what other language is. That's what my own language is. Gibberish that happens to make sense. And even then, not all the time. Let's hope it's not doing that. I don't want any old ones popping up. Not unless the Bloodborne for PC people are right on the 1,458th attempt now. Wouldn't mind that. Yeah, gibberish, mate. Precisely. You've just put way too many letters together and then called it a word. Some weird-ass pre-installed email program on your PC you weren't even aware existed before you clicked on summon it. That has never happened to me. And I pray to God it never does. Oh, I forgot to tell Crone I had sushi earlier when Crone was here. Oh well. Now you're hungry, what the fuck? I said literally one thing. That's not even my fault. I cannot be held responsible for mentioning sushi and you becoming hungry. That's just unreasonable. You're the one who mentioned, you know, the fried boodle thing. I didn't even bring that up. Welcome back, my dear. Enjoy your low, Komuro. You've never had sushi? I don't know if I have, technically, but I've had raw fish now. I mean, that's what it is, yeah? As far as I'm aware. Crazy shit, I know, right? I can never wrap my head around it. So many things wrong with this comment. Mouse tracks. Enjoy your light, Comro. Okay, both wing breaks at the same time just to prove that I have actually been dealing damage. Thank you, game. Instead of feeling like I've done nothing for God knows how long, because they just weren't breaking. There's the back break as well, so full broken now. Which means we're probably nearly dead. Perfect. Hopefully that continues. Come on, Plessy. I reckon I'm gonna need another armor in this rank before I'm gonna be able to move on. Because the double Basirios is gonna be... double Basirios to double Brachelios is gonna be too hard. I'm thinking that might potentially be... far off. Don't know, though. The For You page on TikTok is bordering the criminally insane. What the hell does that mean? Thanks. What do you mean criminally insane? But how on earth could it be like that? Your For You page is monster and stuff? Fair. I do not have one, so I cannot join in on this. Probably be a lot of animals. is a lot of cats. That's nice. Jesus Christ, this Plesioth does not die. I mean, he is kind of one of the first monsters that's a little bit harder that I've done here. To be fair. Ludroth and Purple Ludroth, pretty early game. Plesioth's the first real one you could consider to be my first real G rank monster. Here. I'm gonna have to go into combinables. Seems like I'm probably gonna. Don't even know if he's injured yet. Just missed that entire combo. Nice. Hey. Fuck. He is not injured yet. Combinables. Hey, it's G rank after all. I knew this was coming. Very good timing, Mace. This is G 1 star. As far as we're concerned, for this challenge run, G only has 2 stars. And then the quest that takes us to G 3 star, Dia Morales, is the one that we peace out on. That's where it ends. The thing is, the G ranks in this game are incredibly low. What do we do then? Start a world challenge run. Which has to specifically be not from Ein. Because both the challenge runs we have running at the moment are from Ein, because I didn't pay attention when I was drawing them, because I'm a Muppet. It also cannot be a collector's challenge. So it has to be a run-in world that's not from Ein and not a collector's challenge, which means it cannot be Chisel's Ice Mod collector's Charge Blade one. Wait, you were just limping over to this part of the area for no reason? Pray tell why? That means world multi. Potentially, yeah. Depends what the challenge runs are. There's quite a few speedrun based challenges in there. Which I obviously wouldn't do multi for. It was a trap all along. It wasn't a trap. It's just how it turned out. Though honestly, I don't know. We're so close to the end of... Well, actually, I should... No, we're not. Never mind, I take it back. I was gonna say we're really close to the end of the thing in 4U, but we're barely getting into G rank. Although 4U is now exclusively multiplayer, which might make things a little bit quicker. I will be doing 4U multiplayer from this point onwards. Because I realize with the Collector's Challenge, there's absolutely no reason to solo anything, technically, other than Village. Because the point is collecting everything, not proving that we can beat everything. Beat! Anything I need to prove that I can do solo is the Caravanier's Challenge and the Master's Test, basically. You don't know if you've got the motivation to continue for a year anymore? It's fair, Chisel. You did pretty good, I would say. You got high rank, right? Did you have an enjoyable enough time that you would consider playing 3U again in the future? Or is it possible fad all the way? Yo, Klassioff, die, honestly. This is what G-Rank has in store for me, though. So it's good to see it now, I guess. It was fine, but that game is a slog and a half somehow. What, 3U? You wish Monster Hunter had a new game plus summers? Oh god, I don't. Just shy of 26 minutes. For a Plesioff. With a good weapon. This is one of my better weapons. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm in trouble. He'll slow to do the simplest things. Like, what? I have interest? Oh, right, yeah. It definitely... I mean, isn't Possible Third the same in that regard, though, Chisel? Oh, you specifically just mean, like, the fact that the drop table in this game is completely fucked. For some reason. More so than the fact that you require a large amount of materials, as you would in Gen 2. Because that's fair. The drop table in this game is absolutely fucked. For some ungodly reason. Chisel's waving the wrong way, but we'll give him it for spirit. It's good enough. That is the end of the stream for today. I've already got it lined up, Mace. As long as they're still there. Ravenous Glavenous is playing some Brilliant Diamond / Shining Pearl if you want to watch a little bit of Pokemon, or just give some love to another person who also streams Monster Hunter from time to time. They exist and are very cool and are a nice person to talk to as well. That is going to be me done for today. If you would like to see some more Free You, I will be back with it tomorrow. Not when. When. You can see when on that little linky link there. We've also got a Discord server if you want to see any of the bits and bobs about Superstream September, or announcements or polls or any of that stuff in there. And also the YouTube channel if you want. VODs, that's the place to go. That is me done for today. Enjoy yourself. Until I catch you next time, have a good one. Toodaloo.